Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you. This is a little bit awkward. I'm not going to introduce the people yet, the guests yet, because we're working with a little bit of a, I'm not going to call it a budget setup, but we're just trying to work this through. Make it look as presentable as possible to all you patrons at home who are enjoying the show yourselves from the comfort of your own home. I appreciate everyone that's tuning in currently, whoever comes in as the adventure continues. You're in for a treat today. Let me tell you, you're in for a treat. Mind Games episode 4. For lack of a better term, shit's about to go down. That's the way that it's gonna go. But without further ado, let's introduce some of our guests. Of course, we've got at the top Club sitting in his nice Adidas tracksuit with the gold chain. Second down from the top, we've got Dungeon Master Phrank. Frank's gonna be giving us all the action, and he's excited. You can see even in his little smirk, his mannerisms. The man's excited. Down from there, we have the beloved Kiriko, Elf Ranger, otherwise known as Tori or Victoria to a lot of you. Myself, Simo, otherwise known as Lazuli. And below me, we've got the ever so edgy rogue, Tarkon, otherwise known as Lemon. And so with that, I'll officially bring them in, and hopefully we can get the show on the road. We are officially prepared, ready to go, locked in.
Beautiful.
It's time.
I like how you started this off like a cast, like your shout cast. Okay, let me bring up your stream actually. Okay,
just getting his practice in.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 So last we left off. I forget what my saying is supposed to be, Simo. What's the phrase I use?
It's okay in like a high pitched. I was like, oh, okay, that's how we start.
Okay. So last we left off, we had Club and Lazuli, but 100 feet behind, Tarkon and Kiriko, who were traveling inside this tunnel. That the deeper they went, the kind of slightly wider and much taller the tunnel got. And it opened up into this cavernous area with a large crevasse in the middle of it and large stone columns. It was about 30 feet high. And the crevasse that's in front of you has a bridge over across it, a rickety looking bridge with no handrails. And there's a crevasse. I forgot to mention last time that there's a cold chill that washes over you as you entered, and the slight smell of rot and decay. Kiriko,
You want our passive wisdom before we get really in too deep here?
sure, that's going to be good for me to know. So what numbers do you guys have for passive perception? Passive perception.
14.
14?
12.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, passive wisdom perception 12.
Wait, where's that?
It's
Oh,
below your
13,
skills.
13.
13.
13.
Okay. Okay. And sorry, Kiriko, you said 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So outside of this tunnel, there is Lazuli and Club. Club is being bandaged by Lazuli tenderly and carefully. And
Sorry, I was on the wrong character sheet.
Tarkon, you felt a little bit of a chill walking into the room, but nothing much happened to you. And Kiriko, you felt that same chill, but it kind of overwhelmed you and crept into your mind and said some creepy things to you about burning people alive and taking their belongings and wearing them forever. And that is where we begin.
Sorry, my passive wisdom is 11 on Club.
11.
My bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Not very perceptive.
No, he just hits things. Doesn't care.
Oh, Lemon's AFK. Oh my god.
Why is he always AFK?
Got a cool cat. Oh, he's getting Pepsi. Oh, his food came. His food came.
My food came, sorry.
He went and got his Beppis.
I'm good now. What did you say?
You got some Beppis?
Beppis.
Yeah.
Pepsi.
So I'll let you guys react to that because right now we're going to be focusing primarily on Tarkon and Kiriko. So again, Tarkon felt a little chill, nothing too crazy. Kiriko, you heard a creepy, slightly whispery voice. And that's where we are. So I'll let you guys take it from there.
Lemon is muted, so we'll have to take it once he unmutes, which is in 5, 4.
He's talking to his wife.
I'm here. Sorry.
one.
We're doing the.
My
Are we
wife
doing
just
the?
got here as well. Kiriko, I think we should let the others know what, or like the presence that we feel in this cave. You know, it doesn't seem right to just go in not prepared.
I agree. I would like to get the hell out of here, please.
Okay. I agree as well.
So you're going back?
We're gonna go back and
Yeah.
meet up with the others.
Get some reinforcements.
Yeah. Oh,
Get some reinforcements. Oh,
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, we got the muscle right here.
I retract my statement.
Okay. So out you go. You head back down the tunnel. It's about 100 feet to get to outside of the tunnel. Let me clear all this up. Oh. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so you guys head out of the cave, and there you find Lazuli, hands tenderly caressing bandage onto Club's chest. He seems to have done a pretty good job of patching Club up. And Club, actually, if you can adjust, I know we did some healing. Did you get to max off of that?
No, I did not.
Okay, so just make sure you adjust your health to what you need to,
Yep.
and you're still going to have a couple of wounds open on your chest, and Lazuli, just make sure to remove the bandage that needs to be removed.
I think we did that before we left last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so you guys step out of the cave.
Club is just sitting back, relaxing, letting Lazuli just wash his hands over me. I'm just, just.
And I roll my eyes at that and tell them what happened to me in the cave and say that I don't feel good about this.
And can you just remind me, Frank, like, did you get to Queen and not to Lemon? Like, I remember you kind of like got to, like, oh, so Queen heard a voice, Lemon did not hear a voice, or like
Correct.
No, or was it? Yeah.
Yeah, Lemon, you just
Yeah,
felt a
yeah.
chill. Like,
I felt
the
the
air
chill,
was
yeah.
cold, there was the smell of rot and decay,
Mhm.
and that's
Yep.
kind of all you got. Kiriko got a voice in her head.
Now, that seems a little scary, don't you think? I mean, I feel like it's quite obvious we have to go in there. But I wonder...
I have an idea.
Yeah?
Okay. This is my plan. I say we smoke them out.
What?
We smoke them out.
What do you mean by that?
The people who went in there.
How do you smoke them out?
Well, there's a lot of trees here, and I think we stuff the entrance full of some firewood, and we light it on fire and smoke them out.
Ooh,
Wow.
I like that idea.
I mean, I'm down for it because I'm not very keen on stepping foot back in there.
We also saw.
I want to add something. But
Oh,
go
wait,
ahead.
no.
Go ahead.
Never
Continue.
No. Technically, I don't know this. Never mind.
What are the odds we can get? Hold on. We can get Sildar to help us out. I have a feeling that his wizard friend is probably in there, especially if there's some magical whispers going to Kiriko's way.
Well, then if that was his magical friend, then it's not someone I want anything to do with.
Yeah, but he
Because
could
it's not
he
friendly.
could be like under the influence of like a dark spell or something like that. Like we don't know what's truly going on here.
Well, that's
I
still
can kill
not
him.
good.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, club. Yeah, I mean like okay, yeah. We can chop some trees down and see what, but like what happens if somebody comes through, or what if somebody comes by?
I killed him.
Okay. So how long do you think we wait until we think this smoking is done?
Yeah, I don't know. There must be another way out,
Yeah, like
I would think.
when we investigated the manor, there was something that we just couldn't quite put our finger on, but it felt like maybe you could escape through there.
I have idea.
Yeah?
Okay. Lazuli and I are obviously, the strongest ones here. We stay back. We cut down these trees. Kiriko, you go find Sildar. You get him. You bring him to Lazuli and I. Tarkon, you go to that manor you guys were at, and you see if any of them come out. And if they do, you send a signal to us. You shoot an arrow into the air, light an arrow on fire and shoot it up in the air or something. That way, we can get everything done. We can get everything prepared, and we cover all our bases.
I like this idea, because then when Kiriko comes back, she can go join Tarkon up there, and we can get Sildar to help us down here.
I will say, we don't have anything to start a fire with.
What are you talking about? Hold on here. What do we got here? What do we got in this? I got a tinder box. What are you talking
also
about?
have a tinderbox.
I don't
I
have
also have
anything
tinderbox.
to start a fire.
Perfect.
So-
And I do.
I
Yeah, but
also
if I'm gonna shoot a
don't
signal at you,
want to go get him. I would much rather go visit my elf friend and see if she found her crates in the cave.
Well, you can get two birds stoned at once. You can visit your elf friend, and you can go get Sildar.
When we light this bush on fire, it's definitely gonna be some birds stoned. You know, they're gonna be high as a kite.
Well, here's my idea. Well, I can give my tinderbox to Tarkon. That way he can light his arrow on fire.
True. Yeah, and I can keep
Lazuli
mine,
has
and I've got one.
and then we can still light it. And because I'm obviously stronger than Lazuli, I can just chop the trees down while he gets everything prepared to, get the fire going.
Yeah, because I don't have an
I'm stronger
axe.
than Lazuli.
I don't have an axe either.
Then go buy one.
Didn't they that one through?
You chop, we put, and then I light
Listen,
while
I'm
you
nine-
chop. Hold on.
I'm
hold on.
9 feet tall. I can just rip these trees out.
Oh,
Wait, hold
yeah.
on. How tall are these trees?
Oh, how tall are the trees?
Yeah.
They're
they're
quite tall. I mean, they're trees. You're in like a wooded area. So
What kind of
they're-
They're like,
What
they're
kind of
like
trees
as
are
tall as like a tree.
Yeah, they're
What kind of trees
You
are
ever
there?
been outside?
they're
Plenty.
they're like 30, 40 feet tall. Just like pine trees.
Pine trees. Okay.
Ooh, that'll
So
sound
they're
nice,
so
but burns.
so using. I guess this is there pine needles on the ground, like dead pine needles on the ground?
Yeah. There's and I should say there's a couple of different trees. There's like pine trees. There's some oak trees. And yeah, there's some pine needles on the ground. There's like
Wait.
a bunch of foliage.
I have a question.
Perfect.
I have a question. This gap that goes into this tunnel,
Mhm.
will it fit like one tree, or is there space for somebody to wiggle in?
The opening of the tunnel, where you've lifted away the brush and branches and roots, it starts at about 4.5 feet in diameter.
So a tree could fit in, and then I could kind of squeeze in, light it, and then squeeze back out as it's burning, right?
Well, I think what we should do, instead of you stuffing a tree in there, is we should get everything prepared first. Have the tree on the outside for me to push it in, once you light it. That way we don't have to worry about you wiggling in there
yeah.
and then wiggling back out.
Yeah.
I can just shove
We
it
should
in there.
also
'cause,
we should
I'm
also
9 feet
put
tall and I'm-
some dead foliage in there so that it helps keep the fire
yeah,
going.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I agree.
You could blow on it from the outside. Club could blow on it. Yeah.
I'm liking this plan. I say, like I said, I think we should send Kiriko if you want to go visit your elf friends, see if they got their stuff back. Go and then try to go find Sildar, and then, like I said, Tarkon can go up there to the manor and just keep an eye up there. And then, if, like I said, and if he happens to see anything, either he can send a signal using lighting an arrow on fire, and then run to us to call for backup. Run away. That way he has time to get to us.
Wasn't there a bunch of like wood and debris and like wooden crates behind the manor?
There was a small shed, but mostly the
Like
debris
that you
was
could
rubble and rock
Throw
from the
onto
walls.
a Fire. I'm just thinking,
Yeah, but I can just rip down.
He's
tree on
chopping.
my-
He's chopping
you
that tree.
can't though.
Well, they're smaller
Listen.
trees,
I'm strong.
If it's
as
only a
heck.
4-foot, hole, we only need like branches and like a little tree.
Yeah.
Also,
Like we probably need like 2 or 3 trees max, just based on how big this hole is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you need to use the oak because the pine trees have sap and they might not burn. Real
Oh
life
my
strategy.
God, I wasn't even thinking of that.
I don't even know if Phrank was thinking about that. Maybe he was. I don't know.
We could also get.
That's why I was wanting him to say that there were oak trees alongside the pine trees.
All right.
Can
so
you
are we-
point
are
out?
we going?
Can you point out the oak trees? Can you mark them for us before you leave?
Sure.
You want me to do it?
No, like
Exactly.
Kiriko's gonna do it. Kiriko, I'm asking Kiriko to do it.
They don't have needles.
Just mark them. Just mark them. Listen, club isn't very perceptive. We learned that just now.
Yeah, but listen.
Just mark them. Just trust me.
I think I can figure it out. I should be able.
Okay, can I just have okay, you guys passive perception is above 10s, both of you, Lazuli and Club.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
you
me.
can tell the difference between a needle and a leaf.
All right.
But can they understand that oak trees don't have needles?
They sure like
Anyway,
it's like
the
looking
marks
at
for you.
a square and a triangle. Like they know the difference.
Are we in
Well,
agreement with this plan? Are we gonna get started?
I'm totally down for this.
I'm ready. Lemon?
Yeah, I think it's just better to do this than rushing in like we did last time unprepared. At least give this a try.
Now.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, before we truly leave, before we depart, I wonder if we should set up like a trap right outside the door for the people that come running out. If they come out our way, club.
If we're
Yes,
shoving,
but then you have to get past that trap every time you go in to put in the foliage
Yeah, I guess you're
and the
right.
fire stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
if we're also shoving a tree in there, they can't get out anyways.
Well,
or if they do, they're going to be coming out single file, and you just punch them and I smack them, easy peasy. They give them the old 1-2. Yeah, you punch them twice and I just whoosh, easy.
all right, I'm ready.
Or I'll just sit in front of the door and they can't get out either.
I'm ready.
'Cause I'm so big. I'm
Okay.
ready as well. All right,
Club,
Okay.
give me
hands
your,
in the circle.
tinderbox.
Hands in the circle, everybody.
Club, give me your tinderbox.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I'll give Lemon my tinderbox. Or I'll give Tarkon my tinderbox.
Okay.
So
Add it
I'm
to
removing.
my-
I'm removing my tinderbox from my inventory. Add one to yours.
I did.
So give me a recap. Who's doing what over the next little bit?
Okay.
I'm gonna go-
Oh my God,
think
since
my
it was my plan, it's
jeez.
my
Hold
plan.
on.
It's not.
I'll explain it. It's my plan. I'll explain it. So, Club and Lazuli are staying back. We're gonna stay back. We're gonna chop some trees. We're gonna get a bunch of firewood. We're gonna stuff it inside, or he's gonna stuff it inside that hole.
Mhm.
Kiriko, she's gonna go and she's gonna meet with her elf friend and attempt to get Sildar to come join us for backup. Once she comes back, she's gonna join Lemon at the manor. Tarkon is gonna sit at the manor with my tinderbox, and if anything comes out, he's gonna light an arrow on fire, send a signal our way, shoot an arrow our way, so we can see the arrow. Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay.
And then, like I said, Kiriko's gonna join him. That way, he has backup in case anything goes wrong on that side of things.
Okay, so Club and Lazuli, you're chopping trees and gathering wood?
Yes.
Yeah.
And foliage and dead foliage to like help.
Foliage, yeah.
Okay. And then Lazuli, Kiriko and Tarkon, you're going to the manor?
No, Tarkon's
I'm
going to the manor to
manor.
hide. If there's a reactive move that if he sees somebody, he shoots a fire arrow to the sky. And Kiriko is going to the city to find the warrior.
Her elf. No, she's gonna check up on her elf friend first, and then get Sildar. Don't worry, Kiriko. I remember.
Okay. So that's what you're doing?
Yep.
All right. Hands in the circle. We're gonna. All right. On the count of three, we'll say a chant. All right. 3, 2, 1. Club in the gang.
Club in the gang.
Okay. So you're. I'm gonna start with Lazuli and Club because you're in the location.
Yep.
So you're trying to chop down a tree?
Yes.
He is not me. I don't have an axe.
With what?
I'm gonna use my warhammer.
You're gonna use a blunt weapon to chop down a tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Could I instead try to use a short sword? It's the only sharp weapon I have.
I mean,
What about
yeah,
a great? What
you
about
can try anything?
smaller
what about
diameter tree,
what about a
you know?
great club? Because a great club could just be another branch, like tree beats tree, right? Be right back.
Okay. You can try anything you want. I'm gonna let you make the.
Okay. DM question.
Sure.
Can a weapon break from this?
A poorly made weapon would break from this, or a thin weapon could potentially.
So is my warhammer at risk for trying to attempt to chop? You know what? Let's just find out. Let's just find out.
Your warhammer, whatever Club would do, Club would.
Okay, I'm gonna use my warhammer to try to chop down a tree.
Okay.
Okay. Can I just say something?
Yep.
I am going to help him with my fists.
You're gonna punch at the tree.
I have martial arts, and it allows me to use dexterity instead of strength for unarmed strikes. So I'm
Against a
going.
tree.
Man, Lazuli and I are two halves of a whole idiot, aren't we? Holy.
Did I show up to meme D&D week or
Lemon missed the best part. Oh,
This is
Ooh,
usually
and
how it goes.
best part?
Okay, so we have two people trying to chop down a tree. And just so I know, are you attempting to chop down multiple trees, or are you
One.
going at one? Just
We're
one
gonna
together?
go one right now. We're gonna try to chop
Okay.
down an oak tree.
So as you look around amongst you in the kind of vast array of trees, you see various different sizes of trees. Some of them are a little bit younger and are a little bit slimmer and shorter. But there are some that are quite tall. The taller ones get to be about 3 feet wide, but quite tall, about 30-40 foot range. And then some of the shorter ones can go as low as, they just came out of their sapling state and they're very flexible looking. They kind of sway in the wind, and they can go anywhere from 5 feet to 10 feet. And they're quite slim. It's a little thicker than a branch. So what kind of tree? You're going after an oak tree. That's your kind of array. So what size of tree it piques your interest?
Go big or go home, baby.
You want a big boy, like a 3
Yeah.
foot wide?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Okay. So I'll let you guys do that in.
Mrs. Club didn't raise no weakling, okay?
Okay. So I'll assume then, as you guys have been sorting this out, trying to figure out what tree you want, the other two have kind of moved on. So let's, before we get to where they're at, let's get you guys just making a couple rolls so I can see how this works for a bit. So, Club, if I can have you make a strength check for me.
Oh, that's what I like to hear, baby. Oh, I threw it off. Okay, sorry. That is a 20. Not a nat 20, just a 20. 16 plus 4.
Okay. And then Lazuli, you can make whatever check
Dexterity.
is that gives you the
Dexterity.
strength to punch.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
Oh god.
Perfect. Okay.
Once again,
Just
Club.
helping. Just helping.
So can you so you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you're trying to get a good hit, and you're just kind of punching at the tree, and just you're not adjusted to the rounded nature of the tree, and you just catch it at the wrong angle and kind of roll your wrist on it. So you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage trying to hit the tree. It doesn't feel like it's working out too well for you punching it. Club, however, you're getting some pretty good hits. You're actually leaving some dents, some square-shaped dents, as the square head of your warhammer starts hitting this tree, though it does feel as though it has a pretty good amount of resistance. Can you give me a 1 sec? I just got to look at this.
But you're telling me I'm leaving dents, so I'm doing something.
There we go. Sorry. Oh.
Frank's looking up in the
I mean,
the
if you want to
HP.
give me a short sword, I've got short sword proficiency.
All right, yeah, we'll do that after what Frank's supposed to do. Yeah, I can give you. I have 2. I can give you 2. You can
Give me
drill that.
give me a nature check.
A nature.
Me too, or just him?
Just
Oh,
him.
why does that mean nature, bro? That's a 0.
That's a 0.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and I have -2.
Okay. So as you're hitting this tree, you have no sense of how long this could take. You don't know what trees are all about. You don't know the inner workings of the tree. You just see your dents going in. You have no concept. You could be done in 5 minutes. You could be done in 10 hours. You don't know.
Okay.
Okay. And then Lazuli, you said you're gonna. What are you doing?
He wants 2 of my short swords. So I'm gonna give him 2 short. I'm gonna give
one.
him my 2 short swords.
The
Oh,
one.
I'll give him 1 short sword.
Yeah.
That
One?
way he can.
Okay, and you're gonna swing at the opposite side of the tree?
I guess, yeah, with dexterity.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit that thing.
Am I still in the area? 'Cause
Let's go, baby! That's a nat 20.
Okay. So as you're swinging with your short sword, you're actually you've taken off the bark in just the first couple of swings, and you're getting a couple of good chips out of the side. You see kind of the splinters of wood coming off. Give me a nature check.
Oh, dude.
You're just looking at this thing. It feels like you're getting some pretty good hits, but you have no concept as to whether or not this is even going to work. You're not sure.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys just keep going at it.
Yep.
Tarkon, sorry, what are you saying?
Before I leave, can I offer a suggestion to Lazuli?
Sure.
Okay. Don't you have an ability to manipulate moisture?
Yes.
Take it out of the tree. Make it brittle. Make it dry. It'll lighten your.
Yo!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, man.
Link
Lemon
me
got
that
a-
bell.
Got like a master's degree in D&D over.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I mean, it uses some magic, but
Oh yeah, but he has to see the
The tree
he has
is
to
kicking
see
our
the
butt.
water. He has to
Oh, he has
see
to
the
see it?
water.
Oh.
Yeah, he has to see. That, yeah, choose an area where that you can see.
Is it just water too?
Wait. Let's pour water over it and freeze it.
Wait.
Hmm.
How would,
Do you know
why
how,
would that work?
Why? Do you know how fire works?
No, like we just need to get the tree down. Doesn't matter if we just
Well,
freeze.
no, why don't-
if we freeze a
if
little
you-
part around it, you know, like it might. I don't know. It might freeze through. I don't know because it's wet. It might
Okay.
freeze through. I don't know.
This is how we're gonna do this. Okay, so as you've been cutting away, you've got like a tiny little notch in the tree. You've got the idea that you want to remove the water from this tree. Go ahead and I'm gonna have you put your hand into that notch a little bit, and then roll me another nature check.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, bro!
I will allow you to remove only the bits of, water naturally that's kind of like maybe dewing at the bits of wood that you're kind of chopping out. So you unfortunately don't get too much of a feel for the flow of water inside of this tree, but you can remove it kind of as you go, and it'll dry it out a little bit as you're going if you keep up with it. Okay, so I have to switch focus here. So let's go to Tarkon first. So are you just going ahead with the plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way up to here, and then I'm going to attempt to be a rogue and be stealthy just in case
Okay, go
anything
ahead.
is ahead of me.
Nice.
Oh baby!
Okay. Where on this building, so you've been here before, where on this
Yes.
building would you like to go?
I'm going to go pretty much right in the center of the broken building. I'm going to go through the wall on the left side, the broken wall on the left side,
Okay.
and near the back center of this building. I'm just going to sit. So somewhere about here.
Okay. You're just gonna like sit on the ground?
Yeah, because it's all open inside, right? All the walls are torn down. It's just rubbles everywhere, and right. That's what we saw last
Is
time.
there any shadows?
Yeah, I mean
behind
there's still structure on the inside. A lot of the walls are blown open, but it's not just totally wide open. Like there's still walls that are standing on the inside, but a lot of the walls have a lot of decay and they're kind of blown open.
Okay. Is there any? I guess again. Can I do a perception check just to see if anything is maybe changed since last was here?
Sure. Go ahead.
I guess that's too broad. Is that too broad?
Well, you wanna what? See if like
I want to notice if anything has moved or anything has changed, or if maybe some traffic was here.
okay, go ahead.
Since we've last been.
Roll a perception check. Okay. It honestly doesn't seem like too much is very different. Maybe you see a couple of stones that don't seem exactly where they were, but there's just so much that's there. It's a little bit hard to tell if anything was really all that different.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit here and observe
Okay.
and wait for Kiriko.
Okay. Okay. So Kiriko,
Yes.
where are you going?
Just back to wherever the elf person was.
Okay, so you're going to the Coster?
Yes.
Lemon, why is your screen black? Your webcam.
He turned it around.
I'm just eating.
Oh, okay. Stealthy, full rogue.
I'll turn it back on when I'm done.
Okay. So when you get there, you actually are getting there almost perfect timing as a little band of jolly dwarves and humans, the ones that you saw that were suited up, are rolling back into the kind of storage area that's off to the side of the building. And they have a cart that is filled with all the crates and boxes and barrels that you had seen at the cave. And they kind of see you coming, and they smile and nod, and seems like they're just paying their respects to you for having told them about this, and seems like they're happy with what they've got.
Cool. So I want to talk to the lady.
Okay. So you walk in, and she's just bustling around, running around the back, going into the little smithy area. It seems like she's kind of counting things and checking things as people are moving in and out past her. She seems very distracted. But she does notice you come in, and she just turns to you, big smile on her face, and she just says, You were right. And I owe you a great debt. And she just instantly goes over and grabs a satchel of money that's underneath the desk. What was it that she promised you? Was it
50 gold?
50 gold.
50 gold? Yeah. So she's got that set aside for you, and she just plops it down on the table, and she says, You'll find that it's all there, as was seemingly almost everything that we had lost.
Good. I'm glad that you find it. You find it. Mm-hmm. You found it. Did anybody get hurt, or is everybody okay?
No, it was, from what I hear, it was a pretty empty cave aside from, well, several corpses. You all did a number over there.
Yeah, that's our bad. But no, I'm glad you recovered all of your stuff. Would you by chance have any sort of like fire starters or anything to make a fire bigger?
Yeah, I suppose I do. Let me go see what I've got here. And she runs into the the smithy area, and she actually comes out. You know, they've got a functioning small forge set up for melting down metal and creating their weapons. And she comes back with a little bellows. And it's nothing crazy. It's not some massive industrial thing, but it's about, 3 or 2.5 feet long, but 1.5 feet wide. It's functioning perfectly well.
Can I buy that off of you?
Given the good that you've done, I won't make you pay for it, but you've got my curiosity piqued. What's the plan with this?
To be honest, we found a place that we think those bad people might be hiding. We actually took down a few of them. A lot of them ran to a different area, and so we're gonna try to smoke them out and figure out what's going on. Because, to be honest, we went in there and there was a feeling that I had that it's a lot worse than anybody here thinks it is.
And she kind of is taken aback a little bit, and she's got her the bellows are on the countertop, and she kind of keeps her hand on top of it. She says, "What do you mean you took some of them out?"
I mean, we found them, and we just put them aside while we tried to find the rest of their clan.
Okay, look. I trust that you're telling me the truth. Just give me a moment. And she pulls out a small little carving knife. And on the handle of the bellows, kind of engraved into it, is the blue lion head. And she just kind of carefully and quickly whittles away the symbol on the bellows. And it's just a smooth groove now. And she says, "I'll let you have this. But if I don't see you again, know that I see you as an honorable group. And, well, I'll just leave it at that." And she just hands it over, and she says, "Good luck to you."
Thank you. And I just take it and walk out.
Okay.
Damn.
Take the money too? Take the money too?
Yeah, I took the money.
Okay.
I have 69 gold.
Dude, same. Let's go.
Okay, so where are you going now?
I guess to find our dipshit warrior friend.
Okay.
I hate that guy.
Okay, so where are you going first?
I don't know. Where were we staying?
The
Stonehill.
Stonehill Inn.
Yeah, I'll
So-
go there.
Well, let's start here actually. When you walk out of the coster, give me a perception check. Oh, why don't I have music?
Yeah, what the hell?
Ooh, that's a
Yeah.
Perception? Okay. Okay, so given your acuity, as we've seen, your tracking ability is kind of bar none at this point, and you looking around, you see actually some fresh prints on the ground in front of you, and given your recent interactions with Sildar, you actually see that there's some tracks that seem like they could very well be his, human, about the exact same size as Sildar, and they're leading right to the town master's hall directly in front of the coster.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that then.
Okay. Oh, it's over here. Sorry. Now, you don't know that it's a town master's hall. I probably shouldn't have mentioned that, but you see this large structure in front of you. It looks very well made, very regal looking from the outside. As you walk in, or as you're walking up to the front entrance, you see that there are two town guards, and there's actually a sign posted out front, just a wooden sign staked into the ground, and there's a wanted adventurers to slay band of rogue orcs, and there's a picture of an orc's face on the sign. Okay.
Is
So
there
you-
like one of those like rip away numbers that I can
Nope.
tear and call later?
Nope.
Can I just like, is it just like pinned? Is it something I can just like grab?
It takes up the entirety of the sign, so it looks like it's posted there specifically as a message.
I'm gonna walk in.
Okay. So the town guards are standing at the door, and they look at you and they just say, "What's your business here?"
Well, one, I believe my friend is inside, and two, I saw your sign for some adventurers. I hear you have an orc problem.
Aye, we do. And they kind of look you up and down. They say, "And you alone are meant to deal with them?"
And I say no, and then I say, but I have a burning passion and I fucking hate orcs in Orcish.
In Orcish?
Mm-hmm.
Roll a persuasion check. Okay. So the guard that's talking to you kind of looks confused, but he just kind of gets a little side grin going. He says, "All right. Your friend is the human then?"
Yeah. I never remember his name.
Okay. Well, I'll let you in. However, I see you have some weapons on you. You'll just need to leave them over here. And he points to just a side table that's kind of next to the door.
Why?
Well, nobody sees any town master, certainly not here, but I imagine anywhere, armed.
I'll leave them here, but if they're gone when I get back, you owe me.
Okay. Are you trying to intimidate him?
No, they're just gonna be fucking gone when I get back.
Okay. He says, "All right."
Wait,
And
wait,
so
wait,
you-
wait, wait. no. And then I hold my bow very, very firmly, and I just go, he's not worth it. And I walk away and I head to Club and Lazuli.
The club in Lazuli?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you go, So you make your way over there. No problem. You take I imagine, the main path, the one that you've been kind of coming and going through. Okay. And you're over there now.
So good news and bad news. One, the people, my elf friend, they found all of their crates, and she gave me everything, and I also got this, and I handed them the bellow thing so that they can fuel the fire.
What is our split? 12 gold? Is that our split? Split 4 ways.
I didn't agree to give you shit, bud.
12 and a half. 12 and a half.
I mean, you just get 50 gold all by yourself?
No,
I did.
Buy you some stuff later.
I'll just take the raw gold.
Look, no. Really, you're worried about gold right now? That's your biggest concern?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll fight this out later. No, here is this so that you can actually start a fire. I can see that this is going well and swimmingly. I see that you guys can't even tell what a damn tree is. So, anywho, I am gonna leave this here. I'm gonna go meet up with Tarkon. But the bad news is I didn't bring our friend because he's hid in the town hall, and they were gonna make me give up my weapons, and I don't want to because after this I might have some orc ass to beat, so I'm gonna need this bow. You guys are welcome to go get them, but they don't let weapons in. So I'm gonna go to Tarkon and I just like run off quickly.
I look at Club.
before I get mugged by Lazuli.
I look at Club and I say, I think we need this guy.
Yeah, no, I agree. We need Sildar.
Okay, you want me to go get him? I mean, it seems like you're doing a little bit better than I am.
Yes.
I'll be quick.
Get him.
I'll be quick. I'm gonna go straight there, and I'll get him as soon as I can. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll keep hacking away. It's easy for me, so.
Okay.
I'm making a good dent in it.
Okay. I just want to do an update here. Club, go ahead and give me another strength check. I'm going to check you for the next little bit.
Yes, sir. That is a 16.
Okay. So you're pounding away. You actually get the wood splintering a bit, and you're making some progress. You're swinging pretty accurately, and you've got a pretty decent couple of squares dented in this thing with some splinters coming off of it. Okay, and then the quicker movement's going to be Kiriko up to Tarkon, so we'll play that out. So Kiriko, you head your way up there, and you're just going to run in there?
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna fill him in on everything I did and what's going on.
Okay.
And then I hand him.
Oh no.
I hand him 15 gold.
Okay.
I say, don't tell anyone. I just think you're sane, and I appreciate it. As like a joke, like just kidding.
Okay. I will put that in. Did you update your gold?
Yeah.
When you got that? Okay. Okay.
Okay. So are you guys both camping out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, can I add like a reaction thing?
Sure.
Like if we spot any people that we don't recognize or anything we don't recognize, I immediately shoot an arrow at it.
Okay. Can you also give me a stealth check from where you're at? Okay. Okay.
Isn't that one?
Okay, so
Oh yeah, it was. Oh.
let's play out Lazuli.
Okay.
Where's my freaking music?
I have
I
the
hear
music.
it. I hear it.
Yeah,
I
I hear it too.
Oh, you
Maybe?
made it louder.
Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry.
I gotta go
Sorry.
XLR.
Okay. So Lazuli, you roll up.
Yes.
Okay, and so the town guards are there. You have made it there fairly quickly. So town guards are there, and they look at you and say, what's your business, Blue Man?"
I'm looking for a warrior by the name of Sildar. Is he in the hall? I just got word from my elf friend who was here moments ago, I believe, that our warrior friend is in here. She not comfortable with giving up the bow, but my good old trusty quarterstaff, that can go to just about anybody. I desperately need to speak with this man.
All right. Quite strange seeing so many of you. You in particular. Okay. Do you have anything else other than this?
I have a staff. I just put out a staff on the table. Take out a short sword. Put the short sword on the table. And then I look at them and I'm like, you guys can play with these if you want. I just put a bunch of darts on the table.
Roll a persuasion check. They're so uncertain of you. They just like
your microphone changed somehow. I don't know what happened to it.
Okay. Is it messy? Is it bad?
It sounds like you're in an aquarium. Like the quality of it.
The quality just sounds weird. Yeah.
Hold on. Give me 3 seconds. I want to see if I can fix it. I think I know.
An aquarium.
No, it sounds like he's
You
using his
sound like-
webcam as a mic. That's what it sounds like. The quality is just dog.
Wait,
Actually,
is
hold
it a
on.
blue Yeti? Because mine keeps disconnecting at the bottom, where the cord connects if you unplug it and plug it back in, and then it'll
Okay.
recognize it again. Do blue Yetis just suck?
What the heck?
David, you went slightly cross-eyed for a second when you looked at your microphone.
Where's that scratch from? Is that from a cat?
This?
No, no,
The one on,
your
no,
elbow.
right here.
One
This?
from when you're building.
Yeah.
stuff.
I was building shit and I just scratched myself.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks pretty spicy.
I was gonna say that's pretty big for a cat scratch.
Oh, this is
Is
my.
that
Yeah, that's better.
Oh yeah, I can see all those. Yeah. I don't
Okay,
let my
so-
cats do that. Oh, sorry.
So they look at you very confused, and they actually take your stuff and they move it into a bag pretty quickly, and they just go, "Well, see yourself in then."
Thanks, lads.
And So when you walk in, it's quite a nice looking building, actually. The floors look almost like marble, but not quite that rich of a texture. It's some sort of ceramic on the floors. To your left, you can see that there's a wall primarily of just what seems like doors into rooms, almost like office spaces. But directly to your left, there's it looks like a rounded cellar door on the top. Big wrought iron handle, and you can see through the cutout window section on this door that there is a slope that goes downwards. So you assume that it's a staircase into a basement of some sort. In front of you, there is a desk with a woman. Kind of looks like she's just kind of seeing people in. And then to your right, there's the similar thing. No door going downwards, but it's just primarily just a wall of doors.
Yeah.
Way at the back of the building, you can see on a slightly raised platform, you actually see Sildar standing next to a big desk with a chubby, short human sitting at it.
Yeah. So I have to go talk to the lady first, I'm assuming, at the desk.
Yep. Well, you can if you want. She's sitting there looking at you.
I'll walk up to her.
So you approach her. She's got very short brown hair. She's also a very short human woman. She says, well, we've seen a lot of different people today. Name?
Lazuli.
Lazuli. Okay, with a Z, huh?
Yes.
Okay. And your business?
You know, I'm actually not here to see the mayor at all, or the town master, whatever. You don't need to worry about that. You see that warrior over there? Point to Sildar. I really need to speak to that guy. That's it. That's my business here.
Okay then. Well, be our guest. You're welcome in. And
Thank
you
you.
can go ahead and head up. Sorry, I just need 2 seconds. Okay. So you
Sildar.
can he can walk up.
Sildar.
Yeah, yes. Lazuli it was. Yes. Sorry, you've caught me in the middle of a conversation here. What's going on?
I'm hoping that this isn't important, but I think I need to speak to you outside. So if you want to finish this first, or you want to go speak outside first, whatever you want to do. It's a little bit urgent, so I think probably the former, not the latter.
Oh, okay, I can join you in just a minute. Have you met Harbin?
Harbin? Is this the town master? Harbin? Nice to meet you.
Yes, and he kind of stands up. He's very stocky, very short guy, and he walks around the desk and he comes over to shake your hand. He says, "You're the goblin killer, aren't you? You've killed many goblins, I've heard."
Yeah, we actually directed the coster to pick up some shipments, so we should probably see some more business at your local coster coming soon. That's gotta mean good things for your town, huh, Harbor?
It's Harbin.
Harbin, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure. And he's kind of looking a little like there's almost like a sense of concern that's come about him. He says, "So, I'm sure you could speak freely here. What seems to be going on?"
Listen, as much as I appreciate your presence and everything you've done with the town, the matters that concern Sildar and I are between Sildar and I.
Pauses and he shakes his head and he says, "Well, I run this town, and I've never really had too many secrets go on without me being aware of them, I suppose."
And I don't want to interrupt him mid sentence. It's not about the town. It's not about the town. Sildar and I are just passing through, and this information, this conversation that we need to have is regarding nothing about this town.
And he just kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Okay." And he walks back to his desk. Give me an insight check.
Ooh, baby, let's go.
So you get the sense that he's really curious, overly curious about what it is that you're trying to do here. Okay, so you're trying to get a conversation with Sildar?
Yes.
Okay. And Sildar looks at Harbin and he just says, don't worry, I'll be right back here. This seems important." And he walks. Where are you taking him?
I would like to take him behind the woodworker's hut.
Okay. Okay, so you guys can walk out, and the guards kind of see you leave, and they go, "Did you want your stuff?"
I'll come back for it. We just gotta have this conversation first. I'll be right back. Just give us a couple of minutes.
Okay. And then you guys go ahead.
Okay, Sildar. This information is for you and for you alone. As the matters pertain only you and I need to kind of bring you out. I don't want anyone to hear this conversation. Okay, doesn't matter who. I know that we're behind a woodworker's hut, but the man seems to be never home, so I think we're okay.
Okay. What's going on?
We went to the Sleeping Giant, and we killed some people.
You killed townspeople?
Not the good kind.
Ah.
Some of them.
Redbrands.
Hey. Shh. Sildar.
I've heard all about them. I've heard about them. I've been around this town.
I just okay. One escaped.
Okay.
One escaped.
That could be bad.
Kiriko tracked him. and we found their hideout. We're currently in the process of devising a plan to smoke them out of their cave. And we could really use your assistance in this front, because I have a feeling, I don't know what information you found, well, since we last bumped into each other in the town square, I just have a feeling that something is in that hideout for the both of us. Something. I don't know. Maybe it's your wizard friend. Maybe it's something else that you're looking for. But this is good for the townspeople. This is good for us, I think.
You said it was a cave.
Yes.
Where's this cave?
Just east of the farm on the outskirts of town, in the forest below the manor.
And his eyes kind of light up, and he says, the conversation I was just having with Harbin, he told me that Iarno, who is his wizard friend, says Iarno was here and months ago, and he one day just went to the manor, and then he never came back.
Shit.
And
Shit.
and as from what I can gather from the other townspeople, it sounds like soon after that there were, well, the Redbrands.
Listen, I know that you've been here before and the people know you, the people love you, but I don't trust that town master guy. Nobody talks to me like that in such an overly curious manner. That was just something felt uneasy. And let me tell you, that hideout, Kiriko and Tarkon went in, and Kiriko, she heard some voices, man. That place is not good. We don't want to fight in there. We're trying to smoke them out. That's why we think we need your help.
Okay, and what can I do?
Club is currently chopping down some trees. We could use some muscle to help accelerate that process so that we could start a fire. Tarkon and Kiriko, they're up at the manor. There's a secret passageway that leads from the hideout up through the manor. We want to catch them as they come out. So we sent Tarkon and Kiriko there to kind of scoop them up as they funnel out of the manor, if that's the way that they go through. If not, you, me, and Club will kick some butt outside the entryway to the cave.
That sounds like a lot. Look, I have a commitment to Iarno here, and I have a possibly even greater commitment to Gundren. I'm going to tell you something here, and then I can certainly help you out. I don't know that I'm quite ready to fight, but I can certainly help you with your objectives. I just needed to tell you, I didn't trust you all before, admittedly, but I wanted to tell you that Gundren, when he was captured because he knows of a place of great wealth and power. There's a reason that he hired such a capable force in myself and all of you, and to go and escort him with just simple supplies. He had a map. It was the only map that him and his brothers had to this place. It's a place called Wave Echo Cave, and I fear that it's in the wrong hands. So I will help you. I will help you on your quest, and I have one question to ask before I do so.
Anything.
Is the Goliath chopping down a tree with a hammer?
And I look down. And I kick a rock. I look back up and I say, I think you know the answer to that question, Sildar.
Do you have money on you? Because I am all tapped out.
Yeah, I could spy you some gold, and hopefully we can take out a loan with Bank Kiriko when we all regroup later. I'll give him like 3 gold.
3 gold. So he runs over to
your camera changed
the
again.
Lion Shield copter.
Your mic changed again.
Oh,
Yeah.
did it? Why? What's it doing? Sorry, one sec. I'm so salty.
I just got a new
you
cable
go.
for this too. Maybe it's just too loose. Okay, so he runs over to the line shield coster. Maybe a minute later, he comes out. He's got an axe and a hatchet, and he throws you back 1 gold. He says, 2 gold is all we needed.
Yeah.
Okay, and he says, let's go.
Let's lock and load. We go back.
Okay. Are you gonna pick up your stuff?
Oh yeah, and I mentioned over to Sildar, you should probably get your stuff too.
Says, well, I'm unarmed. They took quite a bit from me over at that cave.
Oh, do you want this short sword just to have something?
Sure.
Okay.
And he's already got like an empty sheath, and it doesn't quite fit. It's a little loose sounding, but he slides it in. So he comes over and he helps you guys out. So when he gets there, Club, is there anything you want to do or say before kind of continuing on here?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
I'm gonna be whistling a short tune while I'm just hacking at this.
I'll be right back real quick.
Hitting this tree.
Okay, so I'm gonna just make one. I'm gonna do like a kind of retroactive strength check again. So go ahead and give me a strength check for, let's say, the last like 15 to 20 minutes.
Yep. That is an 11.
11. Okay, so you have certainly made progress. It's pretty clear. You think you may have seen the tree sway a little bit, like maybe it's like about to tip over, but it still seems like it's standing strong. And when Sildar gets there, he just kind of looks you up and down. He's clearly keeping his distance from you, and he like throws you the axe just kind of like at your feet. Says, this might do a little better than the hammer.
What kind of axe is it?
It's like a very simple, just wooden axe with a iron head.
What for? This hammer is way better and bigger. Bigger is better.
Well, if you're not going to use it, I'll use it.
Tiny weapon for tiny man. Seems appropriate.
Okay. And he just comes over and he like keeps his distance and like goes and grabs the axe from off the ground. And he goes to the other side of the tree. And he starts chopping away, and in about... So you've been at this thing for roughly an hour, a little over an hour, and in about 10 minutes, the tree has a really solid, about, foot to a foot and a half deep wedge, just kind of perfectly carved out. And you can hear the splitting of the fibers inside the tree. As he says, he just kind of like looks out from aside the tree and just says, "You might want to move."
No, you move, and I'm gonna attempt to rip the tree down at this point.
Towards you?
I just, you know what? I just want to pull it down. Sure, pull it towards me. I just want to like pull it and yank it down.
Okay.
Show him that I am superior.
Okay. So give me
I don't want to pull it on top. I don't want to pull it on top of myself. I just want to.
Well, if you're pulling a tree, the pull means to you.
You should push the tree.
Okay, so. Okay, I'm gonna like lightly push him aside. And I got this. I'll finish it and then I'll push it. Sorry.
You'll push it?
Yeah, I'm
From his side?
gonna lightly like push him aside and be like, all right, I got this. I'll show you. Bigger is better.
Okay. Fine. And so you walk over and go ahead and give me a strength check.
That's a 10.
Okay, so you push on the tree, and unfortunately, from where you're standing, you're pushing at this thing where he's cut it. But the way the wedge is, it's starting to... You actually kind of sway it a little bit, and in that momentum, the tree actually starts falling towards you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
I can't catch it. I can't like hold on to it. I'm
A
strong
tree?
as fuck.
You're only...
I'm strong as hell. I'm 9 feet tall. I can.
You're gonna try to catch the tree?
The tree is like
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
20
Give
to
me
30.
give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, this is my. All right, here we go.
1.
That's a 19.
Okay. So you're 9 feet tall. When you lift up, you're about 10 feet up, and maybe 11 or 12 feet up, and it falls and it kind of kicks back a little bit, but you actually manage to just kind of tilt it back, and it does land, and it's a little awkward, but it's kind of, you're holding it up on the ground. This is a very, very heavy, solid tree, and it's starting to put strain on your arms.
All right, I just want to push it. I want to just drop it off to the side that Sildar's not on.
Okay. And he just looks at you and he says, "You did it."
Told you, bigger is better. I'm gonna like just flex, just like grunting
Okay.
wildly.
Okay, so by this point in the day, just by all these kind of actions and moving around and walking to town and back, a couple of hours have passed, and so you're looking a little bit later in the day now. It's closer to about 3:30, 4 o'clock. Let's pan over to Tarkon and Kiriko. Are you guys just primarily camped out? Like you've been chilling?
Can I? How high are we up from Lazuli and Club, and like how high is this cliff?
Each one of those cliff faces is about it's about 10 to 15 feet, depending on which side you're looking off.
Okay. I think I want to do like a perimeter check, like walk around the outside, just on this top plateau, just kind of walk around, and just just see if anything's afoot.
Okay. Roll a stealth check for me.
Okay.
Okay, and then both of you roll a perception check. Sorry, I have to take this call 1 sec.
Take it. Oh damn.
Trail, this is Brent
I rolled,
speaking.
but I'm stupid.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he said. I
Yeah.
tried to read his lips.
I got him, Club. I got him.
Yeah, but I got the tree down.
Yeah, but he
He didn't.
chopped it down in 2 minutes.
Yeah, but I pulled it down. I did more of the work than he did, technically.
Unnecessarily.
Still did it. You couldn't do that, tiny man.
Yeah, because I brought a smarter man.
Bronze over brains. Laz, bronze over brains. You know that. I know that.
Well, I mean, we're doing this strategy because it was thought of by a great brain named Tarkon. So I'm not exactly certain that bronze over brains is the actual. I know that you claimed that you thought it, but Tarkon started it with his smoking idea.
Did you knock a tree down? Did you bring a tree down? Didn't think so.
No, I
You
brought
punched him.
I brought a brain. Helped finish the job.
I still brought the tree down.
You can have the tree. Me and Sildar will just chill out here with our brains.
All right.
Hey, Lemon, this hand has a little bit more.
My hands are perfect. Nothing.
It's interesting for a welder. It makes me believe you don't actually go to work.
Oh,
I wear gloves.
Oh, uh-huh.
I wear leather gloves.
leather.
Well, I'm guessing you also wear a
They have to.
I'm
be
guessing you
leather.
also wear a welder's mask.
Yeah. A welding helmet.
Be a real man.
No, I
Look that
need
shit with your bare eyes.
Bare eyes, yeah. That won't last long. No, it has to be leather because it can withstand heat, and also like if you sharp objects and stuff, it doesn't rip through easily. Doesn't tear. Cowhide. Yeah. No, my hands are just dry. They're not cut up though. I don't hurt myself a lot at work. Except my back.
Keep getting an email and it's like TurboTax. My heart rate spikes every time.
I haven't even done my taxes yet.
Same.
My taxes are done. I'm just waiting on a much more important email. Hopefully.
I feel that. I have a I have a job interview on Monday.
Is anyone familiar with Canadian RESP contributions?
Phrank?
Yeah, I'm an expert in that.
Oh, yeah, I can see that actually.
I'll ask Phrank later.
Lived here my whole life.
Not during D&D.
Yeah, I believe it.
I wish.
Sorry, guys.
You are
Oh,
A-okay,
Frank's
brother.
Fine. I'm just playing a Neopets game. So it's
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, what? Neopets is back online?
Okay. So what? So sorry, you guys rolled your perception checks, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So, Tarkon, you kind of start swinging around the perimeter of the building. Kiriko. So Tarkon, you're not really noticing anything going on. Kiriko, you actually can hear, because you're along the back wall, you actually hear some movement and creaking coming from behind you. As far as you remember, the only thing that's back there was a shed and pretty much just stone rubble where the walls have decayed and thick grass.
Wait, did you guys go into the shed?
No. How far away from me is Tarkon right now?
I'm gonna say that Tarkon is like there. So that's a good, like where you're hearing it come from is like it immediately behind you, like on the other side of the wall that your back is up against. Tarkon is on the other side of the building, so he's a pretty good distance.
Yeah.
Can I just sprint to him and like grab him and tell him that like I don't think we're alone?
Yes. You want to just run, sprint?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
They can't hear you.
Yeah, but hey, mister, there's somebody else here. And I'm scared. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
But I think we should keep an eye out on the shed. I think that there's a chance that the secret hole isn't in the manor, it's in the shed. Either way, there's someone moving back here.
Okay.
How?
Let's go take a look. You want us to roll stealth again?
Sure.
We're just gonna go along the left side of the building and just come up to the shed like this.
Okay.
Oh,
baby!
I am invisible.
Oh.
Oh
Oh
my!
So I'll have you guys kind of stealthing together. So we'll use,
Oh.
you guys are kind of averaged out here doing your stealthing out. So as you guys kind of creep around, you actually see that there's a couple of people now moving from the back of the building. However, they're not near the shed. They're actually at the back of the building. One of them standing there at the top of what seems to be almost like the ground has opened up like a lid. And it's like a small mound of grass with just dirt underneath it. And then you can see some wooden planks underneath that. And it's lifted up now, and you can see there's one human at the top, this rough looking guy, black hair, stubbled beard, and he's reaching into this hole, and he's reaching down and kind of helping up another guy. They're wearing a red wristband, primarily black leather armor, and the two that you see actually have red cloaks. I apologize. So one guy's kind of pulling this other guy up, and come on, get up here, and then pulls up another guy. Give me both of you give me a perception check. Okay. So Tarkon, you can actually hear kind of beyond the rustling of them being pulled up this staircase. You're not sure what it is that they're coming up, just this hole in the ground. You can actually hear a conversation going on beneath them, just kind of shouting. And they said, you hear, just keep them in the cage. We don't need them alive much longer. Just keep them there. Why do I have to keep going over this with you? I'm leaving. And then more and more of these guys keep getting pulled up until there's 5 of them standing outside now.
So they're okay.
I say we make a run for it and go let them know, because if they're coming out up here, then they're not down there anymore.
Well, we also need to not let them know that we're here, and we know about this entrance. Since
Yeah, but
they
we're
don't...
stealth right now.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I
they
just
are.
think that's the best bet, because if we fire an arrow, they will know that we're here. And it doesn't. I don't see any smoke, so.
I'm also going to tell you that I heard them talk about some prisoners that I think they have, or some captives that are also down in there. So it may not be a good idea to smoke this out after all, or maybe we sneak in through here instead of down there, because we might be closer to the captives on this side.
That's
Possibly,
what I was thinking.
potentially.
So let's go grab them. and
Well,
bring them back up here.
the plan for the arrow was to get them to come up here. So I say we just go to the back of the manor and shoot the arrow.
Do we want to let these people know? I mean, it's 2v5.
They won't. We're gonna go like right here. They shouldn't be able to see it.
Alrighty.
So these guys
Fire
are.
away.
They all close up this kind of grass lid, and then they start heading out down the southern side of the building. They make their way out while you guys are kind of conversing. You're keeping an eye on them, and you do see as they kind of just head out the front of the manor and they trail off.
So 5 people just came out of the cave, and they just went back into town.
They did.
Okay, I'm going to take.
And you can see them walking down the path too. You have the higher ground.
Okay. Maybe we wait until they're out of sight.
Yeah. So once they're out of sight, you shoot your arrow, buddy.
Okay, I'm gonna rip an article of clothing, wrap it around an arrow, and then use this tinderbox to light it on fire.
Okay, roll a survival check. Okay, so you do so pretty cleanly, actually. This, your hands are moving swiftly and diligently, and you get this thing wrapped up pretty good.
Okay, and I'm just gonna shoot it. Just off in the distance, kind of this way.
Okay, so this is a lit arrow.
Yes.
Okay, roll your short bow to as a hit. Okay, so you fire it off pretty cleanly, and it just kind of rustles and brushes through the trees.
Okay.
The 2 on the ground, and I'll roll for Sildar here too. Roll a perception check.
Sir. Shit. That's it. I rolled at 17 plus 1, 18.
Okay. So both of you, Sildar doesn't really see anything. He's too focused on kind of the tree that's on the ground and thinking about this plan. You guys both notice this kind of glint of a fire arrow streak across the sky.
Club, you see that?
Kill time? Murder time?
Yeah,
More blood for the blood god?
we haven't even started the smoke. Something must be wrong.
Okay, you go. I'm gonna attempt to shove this tree with Sildar into this hole, kind of, so they can't come out this way. And we'll catch up. You go. They might need backup. I'm gonna follow through with this plan because we don't want them to run out here.
Okay, so I'm not gonna come back down. You're gonna come join us up later.
Yes.
Okay.
Sildar and I look at Sildar. You, me, tree, hole. Just like the birds and the bees. Let's go.
Okay, so because you'll be getting to it right away, let's deal with this first. So
yeah,
you're taking the tree.
Yep.
And you are trunk first, shoving it in?
Oh, yeah, trunk first, and then I want the leaves to come to be at the front of it. Kind of help push so that way it's harder for them to get out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the branches and stuff will kind of be on the outside of the cave. It's a 4.5 foot wide. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage. Sildar's gonna be helping you out on this.
Oh, let's go. That is my first roll was a 24.
Okay.
Second roll is a 17.
17. So I just want to make sure the logistics of this. So you are just shoving it in. You're not actually going in. You're not dragging.
Yeah, I just want to. Yeah, I just want to push it in. So I'm not in there as well because I'm too big to fit. I think.
Okay.
Because I have to crawl in there, so it would be hard for me to get back out.
Okay. So you.
Actually, hold on. It's a dark cave, right?
It's dark. It's a dark tunnel.
I'm gonna pull it in with me. I'm going in. I'm pulling it in. I'm pulling it in. I had to make sure what I had. That's all I had. I just had to check my inventory. I'm gonna pull it in. I'm gonna I'm gonna flank him in. I'm gonna go in there. And I'm gonna come in there and I'm gonna flank. Going for a flank.
Okay.
Club is going for
another character sheet.
So you do that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are both very accurate. You're almost very you're almost flowing as you kind of bound with this tree and you kind of tuck yourself in, and the momentum of the tree, you guys are just shoving it so with so much strength, you just perfectly slot it in there. There is now a roughly 1.5 foot of clearance between the trunk. Okay. Also, give me a perception check at this point.
Sildar's not in with him, is he?
No, it's just me, baby.
No, I think he was pushing on the outside.
Does Sildar know to meet us at the manor? Just thought I'd ask.
I mean, he probably overheard your conversation with Club.
Okay. And then give me a deception check.
Deception. Oh my god. That's a 12.
12?
5 and 12.
There's 5 less people in there.
Okay.
Exactly. That's why I'm like.
Okay. I just need one more thing from you, Ethan. Can you send me the character sheet for him?
Oh, I thought you meant for my new character. I was about to get real scared real fast. I was like, man, I'm dead already? Damn, okay. Yeah, let me just shareable link, copy, and then I will go to Frankie phone and slap a paste there and blah 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 blah. I think that works, right? It's a shareable link.
I hope so.
If not, I can just download it and send it to you that way.
I got it.
Okay, perfect.
Where's the the bio stuff? Where's the personality? Is that what
personality. Oh,
yeah.
It's in description. Characteristics.
Where's that?
It's in the and under the description tab. Why am I okay? Something changed on my character sheet. I need to change it, but it's under description. Like if you look on the right side, it's like actions, equipment, features, and traits, description, notes, extras. It's in
No, description's not there for me. Okay, that's okay. So you're in this cave and it's quite dark. You've kind of blocked out any most of the sunlight that would be coming through the entrance to the cave. You get this really weird feeling. It just crawls very rapidly, almost like a spider, like a cold spider underneath your skin, and wraps around the back of your head. It's like it's gripping the top of your head. Feels very similar to when you get a perfect kill, but just totally different and darker and creepier. And you look behind you and you see at the end of this, do you have dark vision?
I do not. No, I have a torch, so I want to.
You look down this dark tunnel and it's almost totally pitch black, but at the end of the tunnel, at this point, about 80 to 90 feet away, you see a glowing yellow orb. And then you see it very quickly disappear and then come back. And then you hear inside your head, the blood god doesn't appreciate your offerings. He's using you. And then that's where we're gonna leave you for now. And then okay, so let's reconvene with the other three.
Tarkon, Kiriko, I know what you're about to ask me. Where's Club? We did get a tree down, and we got Sildar, but they're stuffing the entrance. They're not gonna light it, based on, we don't know what's going on up here. We're not sure, but they're just gonna stuff it so that nobody can come the other way. So what's going on here?
Damn it, the one thing that thing is good for is fighting. And so whatever. So here's the thing. There's a hole over here and about 5 of those who shall not be named people came out of it, and Tarkon actually overheard them speaking about prisoners in cages. So we think that there are some prisoners down there in cages, so maybe smoking it out isn't such a good idea, but if it's just Club down there, I'm not too worried about it. I don't think he can figure out how to start a fire. But with us up here, first of all, there's 5 of them that just went into town. Second of all, we know how to get in.
Okay. We should wait here a little bit because Sildar and Club said they're going to join us once they're done. So let's start by working on how do we get this thing open, or do we want to wait for them to fully get here and then we start? Because if once we open it, people are probably going to notice within the cave, right? Like it's not just open it and that's it. Let's peek inside. Like I think once we open it, people will know that we're here.
I don't know, but my concern is that there's 5 of them in town right now.
Yeah, it seemed like they were just going in there to maybe get, some supplies or some rations. I say we maybe lay a trap for them just in case if they come back.
Oh, how do you suppose we do that? You just want to attack them when they get back?
I'm not sure.
Well, either or we're waiting for Sildar and Club, right? Either or we're waiting for those two, correct?
Yes.
So
you remember that trap that we encountered before our first cave, the counterweight and the rope? I took the rope, and I think we should set up one of those.
How is the opening to the staircase in an open clearing? If so, how are we gonna set a trap in an open clearing?
No, I think we set it up somewhere right here.
Is that the path they took to leave?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, let's set it up.
There's a tree right here.
Let's set it up while we're waiting for Club and Sildar.
So the way they went, by the way, is they went around the south side of the building and just out
they
straight
came
to
around
the
this
path.
way?
Well, yeah, you guys were on the other side.
Oh,
So they went
okay.
around the south side of the building, and then they just went straight down the path. I also just wanted to
He's watching. I'll be back.
update you guys too. So Tarkon and Kiriko, when you saw them leave, the point that you lost them visually was effectively around behind
Here.
this building right here. So the corner of this building kind of protruded, but you didn't really see them past that point.
Okay.
Oh, and that's what I was gonna add. I don't think they might be very keen on us killing their friends. So I feel like haste is of somewhat importance.
Well,
At this
one of them
point.
got away. They would have known.
Yeah, they would have known.
Possibly.
But possibly, but they didn't seem very angry. So it
Yeah, they
hasn't
didn't.
seemed like they've been given any bad news lately.
Yeah, that is true.
But we do unfortunately need club, I think. So
Is there a
Well,
way that we
I-
can
I-
set up a trap near it? Like, is there trees near the clearing, like that they might just accidentally step on, or?
Yeah, there. I mean, can't really. So where's the hole?
Yeah,
Where would
Frank, can
say
you
the hole is,
draw like
Frank?
where the hole is?
Sure.
Oh, this is where the hole is.
No, I just
Oh,
drew
no.
randomly. I just drew randomly.
It's right there. So it's at the back of the building. It's basically the hinge point is like right up against the back of the building,
So it's right
and
here.
it's a mound that's maybe 4 feet across, and it's like a semicircle. It's just a mound of grass.
Okay.
So it levered up against the back of the building.
Well, we can put. We'll just put a trap. Well, let's not put it right now, but when we before we go in, we'll put like a rope right in front of it, you know, attach it to the tree. Set all that up,
Yeah.
I think. At least it'll get one of them.
Yeah. So let's go over to this thing. I mean, like, we're waiting for Solar and Club. Let's go see.
You want to take a peek inside?
Well, I mean, I just want to see if it's like super easy to open. Like, I know that they closed it, but is there an easy way to tell that this thing's gonna open up?
So,
I'm not
to
sure.
tell if the ground. Are you asking me?
No, I'm asking them.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take a look. Should we have someone scout, just in case?
You
they
go
come
ahead.
Back?
What do you mean
You want
scout?
what?
Scout what?
Like scout to see if those guys come back.
From where you're standing, you can see all the way down that path.
Yeah, I know, but if once we go over here is what I'm
Oh, I
like,
see.
we won't be able to see. So I'm saying, should one of us stay back?
sure, I'll
Just
stay
in
here and
case.
I'll shoot an arrow at you if there's any issues.
Okay. Okay. We'll go over here, and we're just gonna attempt to find the door and see if it if we can open
I just
it.
want to like
and-
investigate the mechanism. Like, is it a handle? Like, do I have to like open the lid? Like, what do I have to do to open this thing?
Sure. So go ahead and you can either both roll investigation or one of you can roll with advantage.
Let's just
You
both
do it.
roll.
Simo. Oh, okay.
Oh, you got some good rolls, man.
Investigation. Yeah, that was a good roll.
Okay. So you guys are padding around. Tarkon, you're kind of looking closer to the building. You're trying to figure out where this thing was. Lazuli, you kind of feel the grade down of this little mound of grass, and you start feeling around where you think the front of this hatch would be, and you actually do find the nice center point. You reach down, you're feeling your fingers through the grass, and you actually feel something hard and metal, and you kind of get your fingers around it, and it is a handle. It's a little bit tight to grip. Your fingers get pressed against the boards, but you do feel that there's a handle underneath there.
Tarkon, I found it.
Okay. Can you open it?
Are you sure you want to do that now?
We could take a little peek.
Okay, let's some controlled strength. Let's see how slowly I can open it and how deep I can see. You know, just a little sneaky peeky.
Okay. So you, as you're looking in, do you have dark vision?
No, Lemon does though. Lemon's gonna look with me.
Okay.
Okay.
So as you guys are looking in, Lazuli, you can actually see this thing opens up, like it's very, very unnatural looking. immediately once you open it up, you can see that there's stone steps leading down. And you can tell that it's quite a long path because you can see the glow of a light as up against a wall. So you're looking down, you can see that there is a landing with a wall, and then you see a glow of a little bit of light coming from the left side.
Okay, so this one's the deep one, Lemon. We gotta wait for the team. I got one member of the team right here, and then we'll hopefully get a couple of more soon. Right, Hera?
Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's wait for Club and Sildar. And now that we know we can access this way, let's wait for the group. Say we wait. So go over here.
Hera, you want to go? Yeah, you gonna go.
What'd you guys find?
Oh, we found the handle. Like, we're good to go. Like, we're all set. We took a peek. It's a long staircase, light at the end of the tunnel. Hopefully we don't die today, though. Only one light I need, and that's the light of the enemies on the other side. Have you seen Club or Sildar yet?
What do you think?
Guess not.
Okay.
I am going to take a quick moment to pan down to Club and Sildar. However, are we okay to just briefly pause for like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'll be back in a sec. You guys can feel free to what you gotta do.
You know what? This mission seems too dangerous. I think we should go. We should just go. You know, go somewhere else. You know.
Look at
We're
this.
all safe. We're all in a good area. You know. We're all.
Yeah, is
You
there
know?
like a beach nearby or something?
Yeah, we
Look at this
should
cat.
just go on vacation. I'm just kidding.
Footage of
Ethan's
Hera
like,
drinking.
"God damn it."
No, man.
I
like
know.
I'm all for it.
It does
I
seem
can't-
like a club
I'm-
thing
I'm-
to do, honestly.
Yeah, and that's exactly, and that's why I did it, because I'm like, well, like I obviously don't know that the cave is gonna lead to where you guys are at. I know that. I mean, my characters know that, but like I'm assuming it does. But I'm like, I want to fucking kill. Like, I trust Lazuli and I trust Sildar to be, they can handle it. I'll come in here and I'll just start fucking cleaning. I'll just start cleaning house down here. And you know, maybe we'll meet up.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cute, Simo.
I
that?
wasn't kissing you, Club.
I know.
Your new apartment looks nice.
Thanks, man. I promised Crepe I would do a tour. I'll do it soon. Finally, my bookshelf came in. It's at the break. I gotta go pick it up.
A bookshelf, huh? You got a lot
Yeah,
of
I
books?
had in my old place, I had like Ethan would actually know this because he's been there.
I
There's
have
like
been at his place.
there's like a natural bookcase just in the wall, so I never
Mhm.
needed one.
Well, you mean just shelves in a wall?
Yeah, but it was like they made like a specific spot for like a natural shelf. Like it wasn't like I needed a bookshelf or anything, but so I never bought one. Yes, Ethan, there are shelves, but like the indent of the wall, it makes like a natural bookcase type thing, you know?
There you go.
Simo, do you drink tap water?
He's not an animal. Are
Yes,
you
I
kidding
do.
me? No, he does. What the hell? You're an animal. You're an absolute like animal.
I would. The best thing I bought for my house is a water cooler. Honestly.
My family used to have one, but it's just so big, and I don't want to get jugs and shit of stuff.
Yeah, but it lasts like weeks.
You don't know how much water I drink.
Do you have like a water place near you where you could fill up quickly?
Can't I just buy like a water filter?
Yeah, you could just do that too. But this gives you, it boils your water, you know? It freezes, well, it doesn't freeze your water, but so you can make tea right away. You don't need to boil your water, you know? It's awesome.
My tap water, I know tap water is bad for you, but is it that bad that I shouldn't be drinking it daily?
Yeah. Did you watch? Did you not watch?
I was raised
Zac
on a farm.
Efron?
We had well water, so. I just don't trust.
Do not watch the
tap
Zac
water anymore.
Efron shit.
Yeah, I guess.
There's chlorine in the water. You want to drink chlorine?
We probably all did as a kid when we went in swimming pools, right?
Uh-oh. No, Frank. You're missing
Copyright,
out on
copyright,
business.
copyright!
It's not copyright. Imagine if we went through with the smoking plan. I wonder how that would have
Smoking plan? Oh,
Would have been pretty cash money.
I thought about that. Me and Frank were just in a call, and we were talking about D&D, and that I thought about it, doing it.
But you didn't think about prisoners.
No.
But we wouldn't have found out about the prisoners if we didn't do it this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this, like I said, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But it's crazy how it's going so far. I thought it would just be a simple thing, and now we can't chop down trees. We tried to suck the water out of the tree.
That was actually a really good idea. I thought, like, what happens if we just, like, make an indent, pour water on it? Because then the tree will start absorbing the water that you saw absorb the water. So you at one point saw that water, and then you can suck it up, but then, roll poorly. And
So how does your water thing work, Simo?
Here, I'll
So
link it.
just
yeah, link it again.
Oh,
I'll
wait.
read it.
I just remember when I put Club spit back in his mouth. Oh, dude.
you can use water to form simple shapes? What the fuck?
That's why you should fill up your canteen. Ken. Be like Katara in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like
I have
she
a
always
water
has, like,
skin.
that canteen of water.
Which I think is full.
Oh, well, there you go then. That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
I wonder if I could use
So I know
it. I wonder if I
mine's full.
could use it to open doors, like shape the water into the form of a key, and then like.
Well, I was
Pretty
more thinking
brittle.
like what happens if you just freeze the lock and then just hit it, punch it.
Well, it's not like, it's just water cold. It's not like,
I could
what's the
freeze it into the
stupid word?
shape of the key, and then it's a hard thing that I could.
Yeah, but ice isn't that strong.
Hello?
Hello?
Like fresh ice? Yes, it is that.
Yeah, but if this was ice, it would still break the same as it would, being a pencil. Like, it's not this thin a key is even thinner than a pencil. That shit's gonna snap. It's not like, you know what I mean? Ice is strong, but the twisting motion would snap it, I feel like.
I don't think so.
We gotta try it.
I think it just depends on how frozen is frozen.
Well,
And
yeah.
at the box office, it made a lot. So. Both 1 and 2. And they had some pretty banger songs. Like the soundtrack, pretty banger. Not gonna lie.
I really hope Sildar freaking comes. We need everybody we can get.
Dude, I'm actually kind of scared. I went in there. I'll be all right. Like I have a torch. I can just like see my way through and just kill things with my warhammer. And then like after Frank's like, oh yeah, like you create like a spider, and I'm like, fuck. Now I'm fucking terrified. I don't know what that means for my character, dude. Oh no.
There's also a magician in there. A fucking wizard.
Yeah, wizard.
Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
Okay. Just had to eat some food. Whew. Everybody else is asleep.
Is Sildar coming? Been a little busy.
You guys are. Wait, I'm missing it. What am I missing? Who are you talking
No,
to?
I thought Sildar was coming. That's why I said his name like 50 times.
Is he coming?
Yeah.
Well, right now he's with Club.
Well, he's on the other side of the cave, no? Or did he go in? That's what we.
So
were
what
determining.
happened was they both picked up the tree.
Okay.
Were ramming it into this thing.
Okay.
They did an excellent job. Powerful guys using all their strength. And the Goliath charged headfirst into the hole with the tree.
And so
Sildar's not with me. It's just me.
It's just you in there.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pan to them really quick, and he's gonna kind of look inside the hole there, and he's gonna say, "Hey, big guy, you okay in there? Why did you go in? Is this part of the plan?"
I'm still taken aback by what the voice in my head said to me, and just kind of lost in the in that message, kind of being told that my offerings aren't being accepted by my god, and I'm just kind of trying to comprehend what was said, and I don't even hear him. I'm just so focused on the fact that my god isn't accepting my gifts that I'm just so distraught. So I don't pick up on it. I'm just solely focused on what was said to me.
Okay, so he's kind of taking your pause of silence. He's like looking in. He can kind of see you. You're not too deep in there, and the sunlight's casting at least a little bit of a glaze of sunlight over you. And so he kind of tries to shift the tree out of the way. It's not really working. He says, "All right, listen. We may not have gotten off on the right foot or shoulder, but I'm gonna go get you some help. Just stay there. We'll get this tree back in the right way. I'll be right back." And so he heads up the hill, and he kind of creeping along this side here very slowly, makes his way up, and you guys see him coming once he passes in front of where that path is, and you can see him kind of coming up. He walks up to you guys.
I hang my head and I look at Sildar. Don't tell me he's in the hole.
He's in the hole.
How easy is it to pull that trunk out? What do you think?
I mean, we flew with that thing, but admittedly, I think it was mostly him. I think we could do it with I guess with all of us.
I look to the group. What do you guys think?
I think we go in this way. I don't think we.
Yeah, I don't think we bother with the other side.
I think Club is he's a very powerful man thing, and I think he can take care of himself, and I think we should enter from this way and maybe back him up. Meet him again on the inside.
I looked at Tarkon and I say, listen, if Kiriko heard voices, I can only imagine what Club is hearing. So, I mean, I agree with you that under any normal circumstances, yeah. But if we're all hearing voices, I think it's Club who I'm most afraid of once we get in there. Hey, I look to Sildar and I say, are you with us? I know that you said you're not feeling too hot, but listen, underneath this soil, I think somewhere lies the answers to your wizard friend.
I will. I'll accompany you.
What type of skills do you have, Sildar?
Well, I'm a bred fighter and warrior. That's the blood that beats through my heart is the blood of generations of warriors. Unfortunately, I don't have what I'm used to fighting with, so I don't know how much help I'll be, but I will do what I was bred to do.
Let's do it.
He has a short sword, right?
I gave it to him. Yeah, it's it's a short sword from a Redbrand.
Mm-hmm.
So if we find another, maybe we could give him another one. But you know,
I think it's best if I attempt to go down, open this door, and go down this set of stairs and take a look around before we all go down there.
I hate to sound metagame, but why don't we group stealth it?
Like you want to go down together?
That'll be a Phrank question.
Well, it's just a matter of like what you're saying. Like you just want to go down together.
Or so what you're saying, Lazuli, is you would all.
We would all be
like
stealth together on the average of what we roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd rather go down together.
Well, that's not quite how it works, but I know what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
You just want to go down together. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So that's what you're gonna do?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, but yes.
Okay. Okay.
You want us to roll?
Yeah. So you guys are going into the thing?
We're
That's the
going.
plan?
Yeah, we're just gonna take we're gonna go down the stairs and just take a peek, because yeah.
I do need a marching order.
I'm gonna go first, I think. If that's all right with the group
Yeah.
that is here. I feel like Sildar should be behind us.
And then I'll go third.
Okay, and then Lazuli second.
Lazuli in the back? Or
no,
second?
Second, I believe, right?
Okay.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Sildar in the back, and yeah.
Okay. All right. So, marching order. Just let Simo in on it.
It's gonna be me first, Lazuli second, Kiriko third, and Sildar last.
Okay, that's fine with me. Let's cook some shit up. Let's do it.
Okay.
Music change, scene change. It's about to go down. What is it? 8:30 in the evening. We got 2 hours, 3 hours of uninterrupted combat. Let's fucking go.
Or death.
Okay. Can somebody? Does anybody have short sword as an attack action?
Yes, I do.
Can somebody just click on that for me, just so I can see it? Perfect. Oh, and then this. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so you guys are gonna head down. So you guys slowly, and actually, sorry, let's do the stealth roll first.
Let's do the stealth, yeah.
I don't want to look at it. Oh.
Okay. So you guys pull up very slowly on this this handle. The mound very slowly moves. Kiriko, that sound, that creaking sound that you had heard before is no longer there, just based on how you're maneuvering this thing up. And you guys slowly make your way down the steps. It's a very narrow, straight pathway all the way down.
Question.
Yep.
Once we're on the inside, right? Like once we're on the inside, is there a way to like jam the thing from the inside?
Roll an investigation check. Okay. So from what you can tell on this kind of little hinged construct, the best way that you could imagine possibly holding it steady is to do something with the hinges. Now the hinges are made out of a pretty sturdy metal, so you would have to somehow pin the hinge or collapse the hinge or something like that.
Simo.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. What?
No, remember what we were talking about before?
What?
Your manipulation.
Oh.
I'll just let you figure it out from there.
Okay. All right. Let's pour some water on these hinges, huh? Why don't we?
Do you have water?
I have a water skin that's filled up. Yes.
Okay. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna pour some water on the hinges and try to freeze them.
Okay. Okay. So I want you just to make sure that you know with that spell, once you do this, if you try to manipulate water, or if you try to do this shape water on something else, like freeze something else or move some other sort of water, the old effect would stop.
Okay.
So you pour the water into your hand or onto these hinges, and as you're pouring it, you're kind of slowly turns into slush and then freezes, and you form it around the hinge as you've closed it behind you. You do it to both sides, these giant kind of metal hinges. You have enough water in there to get a pretty good ice like ball around the primary part of the hinge. You push up on the door and it moves just slightly, but the ice stays intact and you can't really push it up anymore.
I look back to Tarkon. Let's do this thing.
Okay, so you're going down these stairs. You go down, it's about 25 or 30 steps down. There's a small landing that goes to the left, another small landing after about 5 steps, and it goes down. So it kind of snakes down a little bit like a lightning bolt pattern. And then when you get to the bottom, you face everything around you is made out of stone. There are small sconces on the wall with light emanating from them. And at the bottom, there's a sconce on either side, a small landing of about 8 feet, and then a big door, a big wooden door, big metal handle on it, right in front of you. There's no window, nothing like that. And did I move you guys yet?
No.
Okay. So we'll just keep going at it like this.
Is it just like a
empty stone room with a big wooden door?
Everything? It's just walls. That's it. Walls and a door.
And yeah, you're on about an 8-foot landing right now, looking at a door.
Well, if memory serves.
Should we knock?
I kind of laugh at Tarkon's idea. Old sneaky beaver. Why don't you peek on inside? We'll support you from the opposite front. Kind of like a good old Scooby-Doo move, you know? The leader kind of peeks through and we're all behind, or like all of us are like little heads peeking through the door.
I'm gonna go up to the door and put my ear to the door and see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Oh! Killing me, Lemon.
So you actually don't hear much. The only sound that you hear is a constant flow of running water.
Oh, this again. Okay. I'm just gonna turn back to the group, and I just hear water. I don't hear any voices or anything like that. Just hear running water.
Okay.
I think it might be safe to go in or take a peek.
We could do it slowly. Right? We could do it slowly.
Yeah, let's just open the door.
Oh shit.
Let's do it.
We're over here.
Oh.
Oh damn.
Oh.
I'm not even gonna look at club side. Like I'm gonna zoom in so much so I only see my shit.
Same.
I
don't want to look at your stuff either.
Yeah.
I'm solely zoomed in on my stuff.
This is
actually, I'm gonna give, just so you know, so club, where I've got you positioned right now, I'm actually gonna close this up. You're actually quite a bit further than that. You're about 90 feet down that tunnel. I'm just putting you there so that you have perspective on roughly where you would be.
Yep. Oh.
Okay. And then also so you can see, it would be roughly here that you saw kind of like that glowing orb.
Okay.
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 I can't see club. I can't see anything else. Why is my health so low? Oh, it's because my in battle thing.
Oh, sorry. This one's not updated.
Yeah,
I copied that from a different page.
Can we get a music change?
Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, good point. Good point. This one?
Ooh.
Ooh. This is a good one.
A little water. Oh, drip right down my back.
Okay. Let's go.
I like it.
What's going on?
I'm gonna open the door. Would you like me to roll another stealth check for the door? opening?
Come on. Oh.
Okay, so this
I think
is
we're
a
fine.
bit unfamiliar territory for you, and your kind of nerves are getting the better of you. So you push the door open, and there is a fairly decent sound of a creak on the hinges. Clearly haven't been rusted in a while, and it's a very well-used door. But you do crack the door open, and what you see in front of you is you are at the top. When you open the door, stupid friggin' tool, this reveal tool, dude. There we go. So when you open the door, you're at the top of a landing. There's a stone staircase down either side of you. And it goes down to another landing. And then in front of that, there is a large cistern with flowing water constantly coming out from above. It's rushing down the wall into a small bowl that then shoots out kind of into a waterfall from the hole in the bottom of the bowl.
Okay. It looks like the coast is clear.
We can only go forward. You know, there's no other options, right? So
Yep.
let's
Make
stealthily enter this business.
Okay.
my
Okay,
way.
so as you guys are kind of creeping down here, so there's joining you, kind of hugging close behind Kiriko here. Moving all over the place. So as you guys kind of move forward, you do notice that this seems to be a bit of a cellar. It's quite cold, and there are barrels stored off to either side here. Goodness
Are
gracious!
these
I have to be-
doors? Are these like metal things doors?
Lemon, did you just do a shot?
Yeah, I did.
That's against TOS? Against TOS?
Oh, is it? Oh, shit.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is
It's
though.
so
but
funny.
Yeah, it's fine.
I thought no. It's only against TOS if your viewers are giving you shots.
Oh, okay.
You're allowed to drink on
Is
stream.
this a door, Frank?
Just give me 1 second, Simo. I'm gonna answer that in just a sec.
And Frank, you just let me know when.
If it is, I'll move my
Yeah,
camera. next
I
time.
will.
What do you mean,
I take a
yikes,
shot.
Queen?
I mean, I think he's gonna show us by having people parade on out of it.
They don't know we're here. There's no way they heard
No,
that
it'll
creak.
just come out.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
oh. I'm just gonna look at this. Oh my goodness, what is that noise? This
Sounds
is,
I
like
love
a
it.
Zelda
I'm loving
fire
this.
temple.
it's awesome. This is creepy.
Yeah.
I know, it's great.
I'm gonna look at.
So
Lazuli.
Simo, I'm actually gonna have you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just. This is like breaking the fourth wall here a little bit. There is nothing said about what that is, so it's nothing.
This?
Yeah, that.
Oh, okay.
It does. It literally doesn't say anything.
Okay.
So,
But that is a door.
yes.
Okay. They look the same, so I just.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I
a
know.
window to some rocks.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a window to some rocks.
Okay. Tarkon. Let's see how much more of this room there is.
I am baffled, by the way. I'm constantly looking for what this is. I have no idea.
Can I check these crates over here? Is this right above me here? Is this just a blank wall? Like this is a part of the wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I have to be very
I
particular
know.
about what I'm revealing, so I'm
Yeah.
trying to do that.
You're fine. I'm gonna
Nice.
look in
I
these
like
crates
that.
over here.
Like that.
Okay, so you search through, and inside, you kind of, it's very easy to see. Some of them are even just left wide open. It looks almost like kitchen supplies. There's big barrels of flour and salted meats. It really does look just like a storeroom. Although, from what you gather, it's pretty active. Like this stuff has been used quite a bit.
Okay.
Can I try to maybe I don't know, stick my head in the water and hear maybe where the source could be from, like try to try to comprehend where this water is coming from?
Well, you can see that the water is kind of coming up the ceiling. There's a hole in the ceiling where the water is running down from, and then it's landing into this bowl and then pouring out from the bowl. That's what you can see.
And I like stand on the bowl and try to hear if it's like a river or like I don't know, maybe this is like a nature check or something like that, where I try to understand, is this natural? Okay, let me just say, is this natural or is this man-made? That's what I'd like to investigate.
Yeah, give me a nature check. Okay. So so this is an underground. You have such an amazing sense of what's going on. Your connection with water is unmatched, and you can kind of see the flowing of the water. You touch it with your fingers. You recognize this is like an underground well that's just kind of been pouring into this. So given the layout of what you saw above, the land would make out in such a way that this is certainly a possibility, that there's an underground well that's just been feeding this cistern.
And I look to the group and I'll let them know about this water. Not that I think it's going to be super pertinent information, but I thought I'd just investigate, see what's going on here. No tricky dams, no tricky goblins on the other side.
Oh, that's what you were doing.
Well, no, I was just curious. Like, what if this was a way for us to travel? I don't know. It seems unlikely, but I'd like to check these crates here if it's just the same thing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So as you're kind of searching through, these ones are all pretty much sealed up. There's an apple sitting on top of one of them.
Can I take a bite?
Yeah.
I take a bite and I put it back down.
Okay.
Okay. Or sorry, Kiriko, is there anything you would like to do?
Tastes good.
No, I'm good.
No? Okay. Phrank, this door in front of me. Can you describe this door to me?
Yeah, so it is pretty much identical to the door that you saw before. Big, thick wooden door.
Okay.
Iron
Is there any
handle.
cracks in it, on the bottom or anything? Can I see light coming
Roll
through?
an investigation check.
We're being so fucking careful.
It's been dragged across the floor a bit. You can see that the bottom of it's a little bit chewed up.
Okay. There's no light coming through it. There's no way to see through. There's no gap on the bottom.
Not really. It's a very thick door, but like I said, it is a little bit chewed up. So there's like a couple of gaps in there that you can make out, but nothing too substantial.
Okay.
So I just realized I have to pause you guys there because this has been a lot of time that's passed.
Yep.
I need to turn my attention to Club for a minute.
I am not going to look. Not gonna look over there.
Okay.
I saw the orb. They said Ball's not happy with my offerings that I've been giving him, right? If I remember correctly.
He said he's using you.
He's using me. Point. It's that's what I want him. I guess not. I don't know. I guess I wanna follow that orb, and I'm gonna say out loud. Not yelling, but just regular tone. No, he wouldn't. I've studied the teachings of Ball. I've read. I've studied at the temple. I've been there. I've devoted my life to Ball. There'd be no way he'd be using me. Everything that all the gifts I've been giving him doesn't make sense, and I'm gonna follow that. I want to follow it. I want to go where the orb was.
Okay, so you're saying this as you're moving?
Yes.
So, okay. So, as you are saying that and you kind of finish, you've moved about 50 feet down this tunnel, closing the distance. You got about 35, 40 feet left. And the orb is just kind of sitting there in midair. And then you just feel, again, this overwhelming, just creeping inside your brain. And you hear, "He'll never care about you." And then the orb vanishes instantly, and you give me a perception check.
9.
9.
Mhm.
You hear the distant scraping of what sounds almost like sticks or rocks or some sort of hard material just scrape across the ground very quickly, and the orb is gone. Okay, so I assume then you're going to keep moving down.
Yeah. I don't have
Alright.
dark vision, by the way, so I'm gonna grab my torch.
Okay, so as you're kind of going down here, okay, so I'm gonna basically reveal down here. Okay, so I'm sure you heard the description last time, but similar to kind of before, you walk out, this cold chill wraps your body, and the smell of decay and rot fills your nose. When you walk into this space, you look up and you can see your torch just barely illuminates the ceiling. It's about 25 to 30 feet up, very rough stone. And then beside you, as soon as you enter into this cavern, there's a deep trench off to your side. Closer to you, it only goes down maybe 9 or 10 feet. And then as it kind of widens, it gets a little bit deeper and kind of scoops up, almost like a river had been boring through the center. There's also a massive stone pillar in front of you that seems to hold the ceiling up. The bridge beside you, give me an investigation check.
7.
The bridge beside you is a simple wooden bridge. It's only about 4 feet across, and there's no handles for the bridge.
Okay.
Okay, so as you kind of are moving through, you also notice that there's some more shaped stone off to your left and right.
And I have no idea where that orb miner just disappeared, right?
It's gone.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the left.
You're gonna go to the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go down this, looks like a hallway.
Okay. So when you move down this way, you see that there is there's a stone landing. Everything off to this side has been carved into stone blocks. It's much more constructed. The ceiling even tapers down and is a flat ceiling up top. There's a stone staircase in front of you, and as you move into this hallway, you can feel one more time just kind of creeping into your head. Where are you going? Stay. I can make Baal love you.
You can make Baal love me? Explain now. And I'll stop here.
You want to stop there?
I'm waiting for an answer because he just said don't move.
Oh, you'll stop there. Okay.
Yeah.
He says, well, just come closer. Come to the middle of space.
Base. What?
The space that you're in. Come closer.
It's like right here.
Keep
like
coming.
Up here. So
yeah.
Over here. Here? Right? I'm so confused where I need to go.
Okay. Now, from where you're standing, you see right underneath this bridge here, your light barely kind of makes it there. You see the orb again appears. This bright yellow glowing orb.
Okay, I'm going to go to it then. Come up here.
Okay. So as you're walking closer, he says, come in. It's not that far down.
Okay. I'm going to scoot my way through that little, that small little spot there, I guess.
Okay. So he, sorry, give me an investigation check.
12.
12. So when you make it to so he's beckoning you into this kind of trench. It does slope down in a graded fashion, so it seems like it would be pretty simple, but you'd a little bit, you'd have to kind of catch yourself on the sides there to make your way down. But when you get to the side, you look in and you actually see that there are several dead bodies that have been decaying over time. You also see that there's a very faint blue glow, almost like an invisible river that covers the bottom of this cavern. And it just kind of washes over very slowly. You kind of see it just glistening over some of these rotted, decaying bodies.
So, okay, I'll ask the voice. Do you want me to go into the trench?
Come in, come in. Ball will love you.
Anything for Ball, and I'm gonna go into the trench.
Okay. Okay. Roll a deception check for me.
Mm-hmm. Deception. Oh my goodness, that's a 2.
2?
Yeah.
Total?
Yep, 2. I rolled a 3 and it's -1. So.
Okay. Oh no, my song stopped. Oh, maybe this was an appropriate time for it to stop. Okay. Just one sec. I just have to get something.
I'm so fucking nervous right now.
I respect you, Ethan, for sticking to your character. I respect you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Respect you.
God.
I do too.
Thank you. I appreciate that, everybody. Club was fun while he lasted.
Okay. So you again feel from just the bottom of your feet, it kind of wraps your whole body this time. Just like 100 just cold spiders crawling up your skin from your feet up to your head. And you just kind of, for a brief moment, it feels like you've lost consciousness, but something feels like it's kind of coming out of the top of your head.
So just that, if it's cold, I take resistance to cold damage. I just want you to be aware of that.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, perfect.
And the orb, so give me one more investigation check.
Yep. I just rolled a nat 20, but I have -2.
Okay. That's okay. It's still a nat 20. Okay, so as you were kind of crawling down into the thing, this orb has been keeping its distance and it's moved back here. Now, you can see fairly clearly, actually, that this moves into a deeper cavern, and the trail of bones and flesh and bloodless bodies have just kind of piled, and they're all rotting out in front of you. You're standing in this blue mist, and this orb, as it was moving and as you were crawling down, you actually saw that there was this you just barely caught before it got into the darkness of the cave. The form around the orb of this very tall, about the same height as you, the length of it, but it's crawling. And it reaches out as it moves, and it has these long claws as it creeps along, keeping both arms on and legs on both sides of the cavern as it shoots into the back of this cave, and then it turns around one more time, and you realize that what this orb is its eye. And it looks back at you, and it says, more blood, more Redbrands can die, and you can be the one to do it. Ball will love you then, and there are Redbrands here.
More blood for the blood god? This will make him happy?
This will make him love me? He will be pleased.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Oh. So I recognize it was like this. It's a creature then.
It's a long black creature with long claws and one glowing eye.
Fuck. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Fuck. Oh, I'll follow it. I'm gonna follow it more.
You're gonna go in?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in.
So stop, silly. There's no blood for you here. Look around you. No blood. I'll show you where you will find blood.
Please. More blood for the blood god.
Okay, and he says, and tell your friends you know nothing of me. And
Yes.
he now very cautiously slinks his way out, and he kind of reveals himself. And he is give me a history check.
Oh shit. That's an 11. An 11.
An 11?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so he comes out and he reveals himself, and I will show you what he looks like.
Like I'm actually like legitimately scared right now. Like I am actually like terrified. Club isn't, but I am. Your connection to server's been interrupted. Fuck. Oh, I'm back. We're
Yeah,
good.
me too. I got the same thing, don't worry.
Okay. Did you get that?
Yep, I got it.
Okay, so he kind of crawls out. And he says, this path? And he points up here.
I don't. Where? I don't know.
Can you see?
Do it. I have to zoom out a little bit. Do it again.
Right here? Can you not see that?
No, can you like draw a line for me so I can like I roughly know
Well,
where I need to look?
To your left, there's a path.
So yeah, this way.
He says, down here, there are 4. And then he points across the room to the path on the bottom left where you were standing. He says, you can also get them from down there. And then he points to this other path on the right-hand side. And he says, and there are 3 down there.
So here, I'm paying it. So this, he's talking about this. Okay, so there's 3 down here. There's 4 up here.
He says, you'll need to kill them all. Choose.
I myself have to kill them all.
They just have to die. It's just the blood you want, right?
Yes, more blood for the blood cut, and I have a
Undead hell pig.
smile on my
Thank you
face.
for the follow.
And then he's by the way, he's speaking to as he speaks to you, you can see his face and his mouth isn't moving. You're just hearing his voice. And,
okay, so it's in my head then, I'm guessing?
yeah, and the volume never changes. It's always the same. It's coming right from your head. And he says, and when you've killed them, bring them here. And he points to the center of the trench. And he just kind of licks. He's got this tongue that licks up around his teeth that are mangled and sticking down and up. And he just kind of licks around his gums and his teeth. He says, I'll bring them to Baal.
Would you help me?
Bring their bodies and I'll help you.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
It will be done.
Okay. Where are you going?
I am gonna take... Oh, man.
You can roll on it if you want.
Yeah, you know what? Odds, I'll go left. Even, I'll go right. Rolling a d20. I said even, I'll go right. I will go down here.
Okay.
So I will make my way up, and I'm gonna just come to this here.
As you leave, he just says, don't let the wall in front of you fool you. Just be careful going through. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so you move down there to here. And it's all stone blocks. Everything's much more.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna stop right here. You said the wall in front of me, so I'm gonna take that literally, and I'm gonna pat around this. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, I'm still gonna feel around this. I'm gonna feel around this because I'm gonna take it literally. My intelligence is low, so I'm gonna feel around this wall here that I'm facing in front of.
Okay, so as you're doing that, he says, just keep going. You'll hit a dead end. Silly. Baal loves you when you finish.
What?
Okay. So, I am going to say that took a certain amount of time. So I'm going to actually, before you do this, I'm going to flash over to the other group.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead. Other group, where you left off.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did before and put my ear up to the door.
Okay, give me a perception check. Okay. Okay. You don't really hear too much.
Just gonna go ahead and open the door as silently as I can.
Roll stealth.
At least I can roll that.
So as you open the door, it opens from from our perspective here, the top side of that door is where it opens from. So you very slowly creep it open, and you can see basically kind of down. Reveal this like this. Down this angle here, you see several boxes, and you see a human wearing a very recognizable red cloak, just kind of rooting through some of these boxes that are in the room. And you actually see feet. You see a bed just up against this back wall here, and you actually see a set of feet just kind of dangling and just kind of kicking back and forth. Leather booted feet.
Okay. I turn back around and I whisper to Lazuli and Kiriko that the Redbrand, there's some Redbrand members in here. I only see 2, but they're distracted.
Let's try to do this as stealthily as possible.
Okay.
How do you?
I can sneak up on the one rummaging.
And then maybe we have Kiriko line up another one with a bow.
Possibly. I can't see the other side of the room.
Yeah, we don't actually know how many are in there.
I only see 2.
Hmm. Well, then maybe we just try to silently get this one, and I'll try to deal with the other, whoever else may be in there.
Why don't we make him come to the door? Why don't we cause a distraction?
Possible. How would we do that?
Hide here.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe splash around in the water a little bit. I don't know. Maybe knock over a barrel.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. So, Kiriko, why don't you line up an angle? Maybe on the other side. Me, Tarkon, and Sildar will hide amongst the barrels. And Kiriko, why don't you splash some water? Oh no, we'll knock down a barrel.
Either or.
Yeah.
What? Because I would rather be like some high ground over here.
I think it's a little too far for the shot.
No, that's not that far.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's 35 feet.
60 to 120 or something like that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and Sildar will be right here.
Okay, sorry, where did you want him?
Here.
Back there? Okay.
Just hiding in the barrels.
Oh, hiding?
Yeah.
In the barrels.
And we're gonna knock one over.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, it's okay.
Alright, let me just watch him while he's on the phone.
Okay.
Oops, I didn't want to look too far. Oopsie.
I'm gonna shut my window.
Oh,
My cat's looking out of it right now. You just go. Crazy. Hey, you. What you doing? Yeah, you. I'm shutting this. It's cold. Oh, you're sassy. He's upset that I shot it. Oh.
I'm excited.
Sorry, guys. Okay, let's get back to it. So, we're hiding in barrels?
Oh yeah, behind
Amongst
the
the barrels, I believe they said.
amongst the barrels, and we're gonna push one over.
You're gonna push one over. Okay, give me a stealth check on this one.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
No
So-
fucking way. Jesus Christ.
So you guys kind of jam. You guys jam yourselves in there. Sildar, being a little bit of a wider guy, kind of weirdly inches his way in, but you feel okay with the situation.
Did you roll for
Tarkon-
me? Did you roll for me, Tarkon?
I just rolled. No, I didn't roll for you.
No, you
I
have
just
to roll
rolled
your own,
myself.
Lazuli. Okay. So yeah, so Lazuli, you're kind of finding it hard as well. Some of these barrels in front of you aren't too big, but you get in there and you feeling okay. Tarkon, there's a couple of bigger barrels and boxes stored over there, so you're basically able to even stand up, and you're
I'm a barrel.
basically you're a barrel at this
Do a
point.
barrel roll.
Okay, so so
should've hit-
you're pushing over a barrel?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want a strength check? No, I'm
No.
just kidding.
No. Okay, so you push over a barrel and it comes kind of crashing down. You find a decent sized one that's easy enough to move, and you do crashes against the floor. A bunch of salted fish actually comes pouring out on the floor and just kind of coats the floor in this oily, salty fish.
Do I hear this?
Roll a perception check.
That's an
It's
11.
a stone wall.
That's an 11.
Oh yeah, I guess it's a stone wall, but if I can get through it.
Yeah, you hear something. You hear like a thud.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna have all this kind of happen at the same time. So, Club, go ahead and give me a investigation check.
Yep. 16.
16. Okay, so as you're feeling along this wall, you actually notice that there's a seam to the wall. You can feel the top of it, like you feel all the way around it, and you actually can feel there's a little bit of a latch where you can get your fingers into the stone, and you could pull on that.
I want to pull on it.
Okay, so you pull on it. Lazuli and Tarkon, you
Yep.
hear rumbling coming from this room and talking. And you also hear stone scraping across the floor on the opposite side of the room.
Okay.
Everybody roll for initiative.
I'm going first.
I rolled a 15.
Okay. I just need to add turns for friggin' everybody. And as I add your turn, can you just punch in what your numbers are?
Of course.
A nice juicy one.
Why can't it?
You just gotta hit enter.
I'm trying. There we go. I think I was hitting a button with something. There we go. Go.
Okay.
To see the brands roll. Shit.
Okay, cool. So at this point, we're gonna have Lazuli. You're hiding behind these things. It's your turn. All you hear is stone scraping and talking from behind the door.
I am going to hide.
Okay. You hide. You wedge yourself kind of a little bit deeper, feeling a little bit more confident about your position in these barrels. Tarkon.
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
I'd like to
Sorry,
set
sorry.
up a reaction.
Okay.
I'd like to set up a reaction to Tarkon's reaction of attacking a Redbrand. So the moment that he attacks, I want to also attack of a Redbrand coming through. So it's only contingent on him attacking.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
It's Club's turn.
Okay.
Oh, it's Tarkon's turn. This is a big turn
Tarkon.
order.
I'm also going to stay hidden until the door opens. Yeah, I'm just gonna hide.
Okay. So you're in a pretty good spot as is. You just kind of inch yourself back a little bit further. You're preparing yourself for what's to come.
Yeah.
Next is going to be Club.
So I've opened this like passageway open essentially, right? At this point.
You have a grip on the door. That's where we started the initiative.
How
Yeah,
does
you're-
this?
you were
How
starting to
does
roll.
it? Okay, how does it open?
It
Or how
pulls
does
towards
it
you.
move? Pulls towards me. I want to like pull it as hard as I can. I want to try to rip it off, basically.
Okay, so give me a strength check.
Yep.
I'm also going to just count this as a.
An action. That's fine.
No, I'm going to count it as I'll just count it as half your movement.
Okay, I rolled a 7.
A 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's pretty built-in stone. Like it moves, but you don't quite slam it. You just kind of get it open, and then it's almost like a soft closing cupboard. It just kind of like squeaks to a close.
Okay.
We're an open.
And I'll come in
Okay.
and I'm guessing I see everybody here, right?
You do not.
We're hiding.
Oh yeah, they're hiding.
See
To be honest
Kiriko,
with you,
maybe.
I wanted to take pause here. So Kiriko, you wanted to be out in the open up there, right? Because that's on a raised platform.
I just wanted high ground.
You want to but they can see you if they were like this is all just stone. I'm kind of retroacting this, but like this is all just stone. You're on the top platform.
Until I move, yeah.
Yeah, they can see her is what she's saying, but she just wanted the high ground from them.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. That's all I need to know. So, Club, you enter this room. You see, as I described before, the barrels in front of you and everything. You have a flowing cistern next to you, and you can clearly see in the glow of some of these sconces on the wall that, oddly enough, Kiriko is standing right in front of you.
I'm gonna look at Kiriko and ask her where the Redbrands are.
I just point.
At the door. More blood for the blood god. How deep is this cistern?
The cistern is... So it's 2 feet up. And that is what you gather. You can see that it's 2 feet up. When you look in, you can see that it certainly goes deeper than 2 feet. You don't get the full gauge, though.
The cistern can't be that deep. I am bloodthirsty with the knowledge that I have. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna attempt to step into the cistern.
Okay.
Just to try to shorten my distance.
Sure. So give. Okay, so you're just walking, like almost like you're gonna like kind of step into it.
I want to like slowly step into it to see if I can hit the bottom. It's like
Okay, so as you step in,
Yep.
kind of slowly, you're like there's no floor that you can feel.
Okay. So I
And
moved
as
5.
you're closer, you can see that it is quite deep actually.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And keep in mind you had half speed
I have half speed.
for the door.
Half your movement
Oh.
is cut.
Yeah. So okay, so that was 5, 10, 15. Then that's all I can move.
Okay. And that's it?
That's all I can do. Yep.
Okay. So Sildar is going to also hide. He's going to kind of wedge himself deeper and like arrange things a little bit tighter in. Kiriko?
I would like to move over here and kind of hide in this little nook.
Okay. So the door opens up wide and kind of slams against the side of the cistern. And they see Club standing there, well above the wall of the cistern. And they just look over, very, very confused, and they just don't even question what you're doing. They just know that something's not right. So,
wait, don't each of them have an opportunity attack since they're running by him? They're running by them.
Actually, yes, that's a good point.
We're hidden.
That's a good point. So,
I was hoping that Lemon was going
we
to
have
set up
an
a
opportunity.
reaction, and then Lemon didn't
Yeah.
set up a reaction, and then I'm very disappointed in Lemon.
now you see that there are 3 of them. The door's been opened and they're kind of moving in unison. So by the time this happens, they're kind of like this. So Tarkon, you in theory would have the first shot at the first one if you wanted. You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna wait for the first one to pass and attack the second one.
Okay, so first one would get to here, and then the second one, to here, and the second one. Okay,
I'm gonna sneak
So-
attack.
let's go ahead and roll to sneak attack the second one.
Do you want me to link sneak attack or no?
Nope. Well, you're gonna be rolling to hit. And what are you attacking with?
My short sword.
Okay, so you get advantage.
So I roll twice.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
That's-
thank God you
I'll
rolled
check
the
in this
first
one.
So when you whoa there.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa there, Bucko. So you take a swing at the second one, and he just kind of hears you burst out from these barrels, and he's able to just kind of get out of the way, despite not having seen you at first.
Of course.
Reaction attack.
That's true. You would get a reaction attack. So which one are you attacking?
The same one as him.
Okay. And you would also get advantage on this. Okay. Okay. So go ahead and roll damage. Nice. Okay, so you come out and you, with your quarterstaff, you come crashing down on this second one, and you catch him right in the arm, and he just kind of lets out a bit of a scream, like he's totally caught off guard that 2 people are attacking. He dodges Lemon, but he can't dodge you. Too much. Okay, and you come crashing down for 9 bludgeoning damage. So, given that it's the ruffian's turn at this point, the one that's in front here is going to turn his focus. Well, actually, sorry, no, he's moved ahead a little bit at this point. So he's going to keep his focus
What
on
about Sildar?
the Goliath.
So is Sildar not attacking him?
No, he's not.
Okay.
So this the Redbrand runs up to you, and he takes a swing at you with his short sword.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 19 hit.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, this is very stupid. Okay. And then so he reaches out and lunges at you. He does 5 points of slashing damage. And he is going to swing again for 9.
Doesn't hit. Oh, 9 damage, or he's swinging to hit for 9?
No, he's swinging to hit.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay, so you kind of catch on after the first slash, and he misses the second one. Next up is Lazuli.
I'm taking another swing at this guy.
Okay, go ahead. So a 12, that does not hit.
Martial arts.
So you Yep, go ahead. Okay, that's gonna hit. Okay, so you get a really solid punch, and he actually kind of looks like he blacks out a little bit from when you hit him, and you can instantly see there's a massive swelling and redness on the side of his face, and he's It looks like he may have caused some bleeding internally from the quarterstaff hood as well, so he's looking pretty rough.
That is it.
That's it. Okay. Tarkon?
I am going to set my sights on the same guy.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna give up and surrender.
So you just take a swing, and this guy just has your number. He's got his eyes locked on you, and he just
Fucking
seems to
John
be
Wick.
matrixing you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
I'm just as a DM thing, I'm gonna throw out there that it is a possibility for you to do two weapon fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So just letting you know.
Okay.
So that's it then. On to club.
Yep.
Okay. So over to club.
Yep.
Just thinking for a second. So if someone were to fall into this cistern, what would happen?
Well, it is a deep pool of water, from what you gather.
Do they have to swim, or do they just fall into it?
Well, yeah, I mean they would be in the water. They'd be knocked into the water. So I mean, your imagination's as good as mine. They'd be knocked over.
Okay, I want to grapple. I want to grapple them.
Okay, go ahead and roll a strength check.
Fuck, I rolled an 8.
Oh, they rolled a 7, so.
Oh! I got a 4, and thank God my strength modifier's up there.
Yeah. It's 5 plus 2 on him. Okay, so you've successfully got him grappled.
I can do more. I can can I just throw him into the cistern now, or no?
I will let you do that as an action. Not now because you only have a bonus action left.
Bonus action. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna grapple him. I'm just gonna hold him at bay as far as I can.
Okay, so you've successfully got him kind of wrapped up and grappled. He doesn't seem like he's gonna be going too far. Okay. Next is going to be Sildar. So Sildar, sensing, he's kind of got this tactician's way of thinking about things, and so he knows that superior numbers are key, and the more superior numbers get, the better. So he's going to take a swing at this damaged ruffian here, who seems to be breathing out of the side of his mouth. Swings his short sword, and he will miss. Unfortunately.
Good job, Sildar. Ooh.
Just
Queen's
one
time to
second.
shine.
Where the hell did I put that? Oh, there we go. And then he's going to wind up, actually, having missed, and he's going to swing again, and he's going to roll big hit. And then... so he's actually going to come in, miss the first time. The second time, he's going to come crashing down. He finds the weak spot where the quarterstaff had already hit, and he just kind of very easily plunges his sword into the softened area and just quickly takes it out of him like a sheath and kills this Redbrand. He then moves to this position to kind of get behind this ruffian that you've got grappled. Kiriko. So your perspective, you have full view of everything. Because they're below you, anything closer to you is on a lower field, and then you can easily see above that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at the one closest to me. Just kind of step out because I was hiding. So.
Okay. So the one that's being grappled?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll to hit.
That'd be advantage.
Actually, it will be advantage, but primarily because Sildar is behind, you're flanking right now.
Oh,
Damn, Queen!
Wow.
It's at 2 17s. Okay, so you're definitely gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Oh my god!
Okay, so you line up a shot. He's just kind of sitting like a sitting duck, and you just shoot him right through the rib cage, and he is gasping for breath as he's being grasped by this Goliath. Okay, anything else?
I'm gonna kind of move. Let's see, where do I want to move? There.
Where'd you go? Okay. Okay, so you're kind of like leaping up and down these stairs, just kind of making this high ground your domain.
Yeah.
The next is going to be the ruffian. So the one that's being grappled by Club, he's still got one arm free, and he's going to take a swing up over his head. 21.
Yep.
He does 3 slashing damage, so he just barely gets behind you and finds a good kind of poke in your back. And a 15.
It hits, yep.
And he's going to do 4 on that second one. So he just is reaching up, kind of poking and stabbing at you in your back. The next ruffian is kind of up here, and he sees that the one doing the most damage seems to be the biggest threat, and so he is going to turn his attention to Lazuli. A 10.
Psych. Nope.
Oh, you're so lucky. And then a 7.
Nope.
The dice just went. So a 7 misses. So he takes a swing and he's trying to get you, but you're able to kind of bob and weave out of these barrels, and he's just catching nothing but wood. And he's actually going to back into this door. You can
Opportunity. Attack. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Woo!
Oh.
Okay. So roll. How do we do this? So roll a raw d8 and then click quarterstaff to roll damage. So do both of those things. Okay. So you do 18 points of damage. So just describe how.
Yeah.
How you massacre this person.
I just want to, like, do my whole quarterstaff thing. And I say, "Where do you think you're going?" And I just like with the momentum of the staff from the center, I want to push him into the cistern. Just like whack him right, like with the tip of the spear right in his gut, and just boom, not the spear, the staff, and knock him into the cistern.
Okay. So you do right in the center of his chest. It seems to catch him almost like right in his heart, and he just blacks out as he kind of falls back, bounces it off the wall, over the wall, and then into the cistern, and he is dead, and he's just a corpse floating there. I just want to take this brief moment to tell everybody, because I don't think I've been over this. There's a ton of rules in D&D, and one of those rules is I want to be clear, I'm only saying this not because I'm encouraging you to do it, but because I've only now remembered that it's a thing. If you declare that you're attempting to do non-lethal damage before you roll your attack, you can make it so that instead of killing the thing, you make it unconscious. Okay, does that make sense?
Oh.
Like interrogation, like if you want to interrogate somebody.
Yeah, so that is true at all times. You just have to declare before you make the attack. And again, I'm not saying that because I'm encouraging you to do it. I literally just remembered because of something else I was thinking about. So
Okay.
So that's that.
I'd like to move for it.
Okay.
I got lots of movement. So 5, 10.
Okay.
What do we got in here?
Okay. In there.
15.
So when you look around, it looks like a very shoddy, put together barracks. There's some storage items in here. I'll read you the description. It says it appears to be a storeroom pressed into service as a living quarters. 2 double bunks stand against the wall near the door, while barrels and crates fill the southern half of the chamber.
Can I just see more?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, that was anticlimactic.
So there's double bunks up there.
I'd like to search the crates.
Absolutely. So
Would that
give me an
be no?
investigation.
You know, I think I already did my action. I don't think I can.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, sorry. That's a good point. You did attack this turn.
Yeah, I'll just go here and I'll investigate next turn.
Okay. Okay. Tarkon.
I'm going to try and redeem myself, and behind the barrels, or wherever I am, I'm going to shoot my crossbow at this Redbrand.
Okay. I'm going to give you advantage because you're technically flanking right now.
Okay. Short bow.
Okay. So roll damage. Sorry, just 1 second. I just need to look here. Okay, so he's already got an arrow in one side, and kind of club as you're holding on to him, you're kind of feeling him like real. You may not even see what's happening, but you feel him kind of collapse to one side and then collapse backwards a little bit as another arrow just comes shooting into his back for 5 piercing damage.
I'm going to join Lazuli. I'm just going to see if he needs aid or whatever, because I don't know what's in this room. I'm gonna see if he needs help, and then I'm gonna end it there.
Okay. Nexus Club.
I want to bash his face into the side of the cistern. I want to grab the back of his head and just smash it into it as hard as I can.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
Yep.
With advantage for the grapple.
Oh, thank God. I'm like, fuck, because I just rolled a fucking 1. Alright. Okay, the second roll is a 17 plus 4 is 21.
It's a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This guy shouldn't require much more damage. He's already took 14 damage, so...
Okay, so I will let you roll a d6 plus your strength modifier for the slam.
5 plus 4 is 9.
Okay, go ahead and describe this fucking massacre.
I want to just grab the back of his head and I want to just keep mashing his head into the side of the cistern until it's just nothing but like bits of skull and just like brain matter everywhere. Just as hard as I can. Just keep mashing it. Like my hands are like entangled in his hair and just mashing as hard as I can.
Okay.
Like I want brain matter to be splattered on Sildar and myself. That's how hard I want to like mash his head in.
Okay, so you definitely do that, and you're smashing it. As his kind of face is kind of going in, he's totally lost consciousness, and his body is just limp, just caving in his face on the corner of this cistern wall, and just you can see blood starts splashing in as droplets fall into the cistern, creating a dark red sway through the moving water, and then bits of skull kind of come crashing over the edge, and then you've kind of made his face into effectively a corner concave straight to the back of his head. You stop as soon as you can feel the cistern wall touching your fingers that were once grabbing the back of his head.
I actually, can I retroactively say, like, as each like time I'm mashing his head in, I'm gonna say like more blood for the blood god each time I mash his head in.
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
Perfect.
Okay. So combat is over. That was quick.
Did you think it was not going to be that quick?
That was wild. Okay, so at this, Sildar is going to watch you kind of performing this action. He's going to put his hand on your kind of arm as you're doing this, and he's just going to, like, you're going to keep kind of going past the point where he's already dead, and he's going to walk up this way as you're still continuing to do this. And he's gonna walk up to Kiriko, and he's kind of got his head down, and he's clearly like shaken, and he's gonna say, he's gonna look up at Kiriko, and he's gonna say, your commitment is clearly unwavering. You and your group. I fight for the Lord's Alliance, and I fight with honor. I believe that you do as well. I hope that you can understand that you'll be going on your own from here. I will be in town, continuing my search for Gundren and more information, and I will relay that to you.
The ice.
He's saying this just to Kiriko.
But I know, but like the ice.
Yeah.
It's locked on both fronts.
He came in with us through that, right?
Yeah, so it's locked.
He saw.
Yeah, so I'm gonna remind him of that, but say, if you do get out, just do your best to make sure that the people of the town stay safe.
I will. And then he looks at you right in the eyes. He looks at Kiriko and he says, I'm not a coward. You understand that I fight with honor. Don't you?
I just kind of smile a little bit and say, yes, I do.
Says, for the Lord's Alliance, for myself, your group, for Gundren and Iarno, I'm committed to this. And he just kind of bows his head and kind of chin up, shoulders back, and he just kind of walks past you, and he just goes out this door. You scared him. You scared him. Okay. So, we're out of combat. I will, so next in line would have been Sildar, then Kiriko. So Kiriko, that's where I'm just going to use that as kind of a rule of thumb. Kiriko, I'm going to start the action with you.
I want to go see what's on their bodies, so I'll start with this one.
Okay. So go ahead and roll an investigation. Okay. Okay, so this guy, his head is just totally bashed in. Very easy to search, though. Pretty much all the blood and anything that would have dismayed you from searching is landed pretty much primarily in the cistern. So you search through, and he does have a belt pouch holding 16 silver and 7 gold. The only other things that he's got on him is his black leather armor, his weapon, which was a short sword, the red cloak, and the red bracelet.
I want to take a short sword, and I also want to take the red bracelet.
Okay. So you can add those things to your inventory. You take the short sword, you're able to sheath it kind of in the straps of your armor, no problem. Doesn't really hinder you at all. Okay, so I will... It's going to be kind of just free-flowing from this point, so you guys kind of do what you want.
Okay, I'm going to go...
The crates.
Oh, I was going to... Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so let's do the crates. So you're going to investigate the crates. It is very similar to the stuff that you were seeing before. There's barrels of kind of oats and foods and salt and things like that. It's like kitchen material, like food.
So I turn back and I see Club enter and I say, Club, you made it. What happened? What did you do?
I'm gonna just say bandage now, and I'm like full like stone face. I'm saying bandage now. Just that's it.
Okay. You gotta tell me as I'm bandaging you what the hell happened.
Bandage now. I'll explain later. Bandage me now, and I'll give him 10 gold.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So
don't I have to roll like a 2d6 to
Length of do we have bandages somewhere as an action, or did we just have that as a?
Oh, I
thing?
have a. How do I link it? I have the description. Hold on, let me just.
Yeah, where the hell did we put that? Because I remember that was
2d4,
such a particular thing.
2d4 for 1 wound. 2d4.
Where is it though? Because there was something very particular about it.
It's in my thing. I just
It was
copy
like
paste it.
the maximum of 1 hit, so it couldn't be greater than what 1 hit was.
That's right. What was the biggest hit you took?
4.
Was 4?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. So go ahead and roll. Oh yeah, we're confirmed for 1 action. Get advantages.
Up to 2d4.
Healing as much slashing damage as appreciating 1. But you can do it multiple times.
For every 5 feet.
For every 5 feet. So you got hit. How many times did you get hit? 4 times?
Yep.
I hit 3 times.
Oh yeah, hit 3 times?
Yeah, 3, because it was 3, 3, and 4.
Yeah, you're right.
Which, by the way, was my die roll on those was 1, 1, and 2. That's how you took that much damage. Okay, so if you're gonna do it, then that's the amount that you could heal up to. And given that those numbers are so low, I'm not gonna make you roll on them. You would just heal that amount.
Okay, so I go back to my original then. Okay.
Well, no, I'm only gonna.
Lazuli's gonna do it.
I'm only gonna give you 10 feet, which is 2 heals. I'm gonna give you 7 heals.
I give you fucking 10 gold.
Okay, fine. I'll top you off. Fine. 10 gold is fair. 10 gold is fair for what I paid for the bandages. It's fair. It's fair.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you over here. So I'm gonna have you just sit on the kind of the end of the bed, and Lazuli's just gonna kind of take care of you, patch you up. So 15 feet of bandages, 10 gold changes hands. Make sure to add and subtract. And
took mine out already.
More gold than I got from Kiriko.
Shut up. I'm gonna check this body.
So can I heal back to my original HP before fight?
Yes, you can.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so add 10 health.
10. I wasn't at
4, 3, and 3, right?
That's 10.
4, 3, and oh, it is 10. Fuck. How did I lose more than that? Because I was at.
I don't think you were full health.
I know I wasn't, but I wasn't. If I heal 10, that's not the original that I was at. But all right. Oops, that's fine. Okay, I was just confused.
What were you at before?
Am I allowed to say?
Type it to me. So maybe you did get hit at another time. Okay.
Vino.
If you
Thank you for the follow.
So I assume then you did get hit another time. Like maybe something got screwed up there.
Okay.
So
Thank you,
I'll let
Mavino.
you just trade off
Mavino.
another 5 feet of bandages.
Okay.
So Lazuli, you'd have to subtract that if you're doing the full thing.
Yeah, why not? It's a lot of gold.
Okay, so Kiriko, so Tarkon, I'm gonna get to you in a sec. So Kiriko, you're gonna loot this body here. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one's gonna have 12 silver pieces and 5 gold. And the same thing, same kind of getup. Short sword, red cloak, and red bracelet.
I want to take the cloak, the bracelet, and the short sword.
Okay, go ahead and add those. And Tarkon, I'll check in with you here.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what's left to do here.
Well, I asked Club how he made it out.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say in return is more blood for the blood god. That's all I'm gonna say.
Why didn't you join us?
More blood for the blood god.
When you came in, did you hear any voices? Because Kiriko heard voices.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I look at Tarkon. And I just kind of like motion with my face.
Can I hear this?
The door is open, so you would kind of hear it from a distance, yeah.
I gotta check this guy.
So this body, given that it kind of fell into the cistern, it's actually kind of rolled underneath the flowing water, and it's kind of like dunking down a little bit in the water in the center. So it's roughly 5 feet away, just kind of rolling underneath the center of the cistern.
We didn't hear you say okay.
I know, but I just felt like it was a AOD.
You're gonna loot him? You're gonna try to get him?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check to kind of, because you're gonna have to kind of move your way out to go get him. Okay, so you're able to just kind of like kick a foot on the wall, reach in, kind of grab the body, and drag him over by his cloak, keeping perfectly dry. So same thing, like they're all pretty much keeping to the same uniform and same exact pouch, and you've got. So this one in his pouch has 30 silver, and he has 2 garnets. Give me a history check. So you recognize these as fairly valuable pieces of like gem jewelry type things, and you know that they are each worth 10 gold. Now, I forgot to mention, for the people that are in the bunks, there are 3 red cloaks hanging from the bunks as well. I forgot to read that.
I want to go to the way that Club came in. Did we
No,
see him?
The crates haven't been looted yet.
I looted
the
the crates. I looted the crates.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just fish and spoons.
Oh, okay.
I want to go over here.
I don't know. It's like 40 crates of fish and 20 crates of spoons. I don't know. By the way, this has reminded me as well, just kind of another thing. You guys haven't been eating. I've just kind of been assuming certain things. So just keep in mind that eating is a thing that I've been not keeping track of, but we're going to have to add that in as we go. So continue on.
I kind of like try to wrap up the bandages quickly, and I scurry along because.
No, I'm gonna stop him. I'm gonna grab him by the shoulder.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand him another 5 gold and say, "Don't mention it again. Don't ask." And then I'm just gonna walk out here, and I'm gonna put away my warhammer and just grab both those bodies.
I'm just gonna put my hand on the wall. Just take like a deep breath.
Okay, Simo, give me a perception check. Okay, so when you have your hand against the wall, and you like close your eyes to take a deep breath, you just get like just a little blur of like, you know, like when you close your eyes too tight and you see that like floating thing, you just get like a little blur of red. That's it. Okay. So you're gonna grab the body. So give me a strength check.
Yep. That is a 14.
14. Okay. So you're able to kind of drag them along the floor fairly easily.
Okay. You already know what I'm doing with the bodies.
Okay. Are you trying to take all 3 of them at once?
I'm gonna take these 2 first, and I'm gonna bring them up here to that bridge.
Okay.
It's the second bridge, the top one.
Okay.
So I wanted to walk down here and tell Tarkon and I guess now Lazuli that if that he's obviously acting funny, and if he heard anything similar to what I heard when I walked in, we need to be prepared to potentially
Kill him.
leave him behind. Well, I mean,
I'm just
maybe,
kidding.
because what spoke to me was not nice, and it was clearly like it was trying to make me very, very angry, and I can only assume that that is for bad reasons. And the way that he smashed that guy's head on the side, and he's been super super weird. I mean, he's weird, but now he's quiet, which is weirder. So like, I'm just saying, if it's us, or like if he starts to turn, just be prepared.
I don't say anything. I just look at her blankly, like I just saw a ghost. I'm just.
You are what we call in the real world a sellout.
I'm frightened. Actually, I hold on, because I actually, before Tarkon, before you leave, I kind of looked to her after like a moment of silence. Where did Sildar go?
Oh, he left. And I kind of smile and just be like, but don't worry. He wants us to know that he fights with honor. And I like do this.
And then just under
and then I say, but to be fair, Club scared the shit out of him. So.
And then as we're walking down this like this little path, I kind of mutter under my mouth, under my breath, I wish I did too.
Oh. Okay. Right. Queen, I'm gonna have Kiriko give me an insight check. So is Tarkon.
What? And me?
Yep, you too.
Okay. Perfect. Okay.
So only Kiriko, based on what you're seeing on Lazuli's face, like this is like true, genuine, like he's fucked up. Like he's not like giving up, but he's like fucked up. Also, I'm gonna have Tarkon give me a perception check. You heard Lazuli say what he said. Okay. As you all enter this room, Lazuli, this is the first time you've seen this space. Now, I'm going to just assume that Club, you lit you grabbed your torch again.
Yeah.
And you're kind of walking around with that. And so you can see, like, Club, you've kind of led the way a little bit here. And so the three of you walk in, you feel that same similar chill, and then the smell of rot and decay. And again, the bridge, same description, no handles. And then, so Club, you've taken these bodies, and I assume they're going in here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw them in there.
Okay, and then you just kind of hear, Ba loves you. More. And then I'm gonna have all three of the other ones give me a deception check.
Yikes.
Okay. Lazuli, you it's quite dark in here. This is the first time you've seen this. The sconces have run out on the walls, and so it's quite dark. You can't quite see anything that's going on, and you feel this just tickling chill roll up the back of your calves up to the top of your head. And you just hear a voice very quietly. It says, she left because she meant to leave you. Okay. So bodies have been thrown in.
Phrank, I just want to say, I grabbed the one that was in the cistern. Not the one I smashed against the cistern.
Oh, right. Okay, so I'll just move this guy over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I turn my lantern on?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you have a lantern. That's right. Yeah. So you can do that.
Can I please turn my lantern on?
I'm scared, dude.
Okay, so I'm going to show you guys this. Also, you can kind of see up here too. Club in particular, you can see from where you're standing next to that bridge. You can see that there is another wide opening here, and it does lead into a paved stone floor.
I'm gonna go back into the room.
Okay, so you're
Next
heading
to
all the way
that
back. Okay, and you're, I imagine, bringing him back out.
No, first I'm gonna draw that. I'm gonna grab what blood is probably seeping out of this guy and paint the symbol.
Okay, so that's going to take a bit of time. I'm actually going to let you go ahead and paint it where you want using your brush.
Yep.
And then everybody else, you've just seen Club just kind of drop these bodies in, and then you're go ahead and do what you want.
So we see him drop a pile of bodies on top of
Into a
bodies.
trench.
With bodies in it already.
Yeah. And you also, especially the ones with dark vision, and then Lazuli after you light your lantern, when you look into the trench, you can see the same thing that I described, the light blue kind of fog that's just trimming the bottom of the trench, and then several kind of broken up bodies. There are actually some fresher bodies closer to you about here that look much less decomposed, and you can still even recognize that they're wearing clothes, though you can't quite make them out from the top of the trench.
Can I do something?
Yep.
Like, as I'm putting like the candle into the lantern and I'm trying to light the lantern, I just under my breath I say, "No, she didn't.
Didn't?
Yeah, she didn't. She didn't.
Okay.
Just quietly.
Okay. So while you're saying that, you just hear the voice kind of go, "That's what a little boy would tell himself." Okay.
Do I hear this at all?
Perception. You just kind of you hear him talking, and Tarkon, you do hear it. You hear it.
Okay.
You hear that there's voice. You hear that there's
Yep.
voice. But Tarkon hears what he said.
Okay. How far is this trench down, you said? 20?
No, so that the trench dips down, let's call it 10 feet where you're standing. So the center of it goes a lot deeper, and then it kind of winds up near the edges.
I'm gonna look down and just like kick a rock into the trench.
Okay.
See what happens.
Yep, so it rolls down, like you can see, like it only goes down 10 feet. So it rolls down and it just lands, takes a natural path, lands next to a couple of bones.
Okay. Well, this looks creepy as fuck.
Yeah, this is bad, and what I said earlier, and then Club came in here and added more bodies to this pile. I got a really bad feeling about this.
So, alright, what do you think this mist is?
I don't know, but it's probably magical. I don't know, like, I was hearing voices. I'm going to assume Club has, because he's doing all of this stuff, and I don't know. I don't know if you or Lazuli have, but I know I did, and I'm assuming it's part of that.
I think we should keep moving.
Why?
Just let's find
Take
this.
a look around
Let's
the
find
cave.
let's find this wizard and let's get out of here.
We don't know that the wizard's down here.
It's just, whatever prisoners, like, let's just get in, get out. I don't want to investigate some sparkle dust. I just want to keep moving.
Sparkle dust. Well, I think we take a look. We go north and see what we can see.
Let's do it.
At this point, I'm gonna grab the body.
Okay. So they will be ahead of you, like they'll be in this room here. So as you guys enter up here, actually, before I do this, I just have a question to ask you guys, because I can't see what you see. I don't know what you see. Right here on the map, you just see a wall, right?
Where?
Where?
Right here.
Yes.
Yes.
Just a wall. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot of what we see. That way, it maybe make it a little easier for you.
Okie dokie. Okay, so you guys come in here. This room. So this, I'm just going to read you word for word. This area is the north end of a large natural cavern, but it has been finished with dressed stone block walls and a flagstone floor. Several barrels are stored against the walls here, along with a number of empty crates, straw for packing, hammers, pry bars, and nails.
It's been sent, Frank.
Okay.
But we can now see that room that you described.
Okay.
Can I investigate this corner?
Yeah. Sorry, just
Okay.
one sec. Give me a perception check. Okay, so you're kind of checking in the corner here, just like looking at the walls and everything. The wall to the east, where this has kind of been cut out, like it looks a lot different than the other walls. In fact, it kind of seems like it's made out of a totally different material. And as you're scanning alongside it, you actually see that there's a seam cut into the wall right along the corners. You can see that there's a gap. And you put your fingers up to it, you can actually even feel that there's wind moving in between.
I motion over Kiriko and Tarkon. I think I found more than just fish and spoons.
I think we need club.
We need.
I
don't know. I don't know about that
No,
one.
Frank, don't put it in yet.
Okay.
Body's not in the trench yet. I have a plan, so.
I think we should just continue for right now.
You know, if he hears the action, he'll hear us.
You
That's
can
fine,
see,
but
by the way, the way the timing worked out, this is the distance that you have from one another. Like, you can kind of see that he's there.
I mean, if he wants to come, he can come, but I don't think we should go out of our way to go get him. He has a dead body right now. I think I'm good. Let's see.
I'm gonna yell over to Club and just ask him what he's doing with the bodies.
I'm gonna ignore it.
All right, let's get out of here, guys. Peace.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you doing, Club?
I want to bring the body down into the trench with me.
You want to walk it down?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Come here.
And then I'm gonna set it down in front of me. Gently.
Yep.
Kneel down to one knee over top of his body. Look in the direction I last saw the eye.
Mm-hmm.
and just say, just not whispering, not yelling, just voice, more blood for the blood god. I hope he accepts this gift. And I'm gonna bow my head.
Okay. You hear clacking right above your head. And then off to the side, you kind of see an arm reach out along the side of the wall, and the creature was above you, hanging on underneath the bridge, and he crawls along, and you just hear, he accepts, and then he starts eating the corpse.
I'm just gonna keep my head bowed to this creature.
Do we see or hear any of this?
Well, I imagine that you
Pretty
guys
close.
you decided to move on. So in the time it took him to get down, you just saw him kind of go in.
Yeah, later, cowards.
Yeah, he just walked into the sea of dead bodies and blue mist. Yeah, we're disassociating ourselves from that.
Okay, so when you put pressure on the door or the wall in front of you, it does in fact hinge forward and opens up.
Can I set a reactionary move.
Yeah.
I'd like to ready dodge.
Okay. In case you get attacked.
Yep.
So if somebody attacks you, you will dodge. You'll have a dodge reaction.
Yep.
Okay.
We step foot. Oh no.
Okay. So there's a door directly in front of you. This one looks a little bit different. Instead of it just being wooden with an iron handle, it's wooden and it's actually got crossbars of iron across it as well.
Well, we're not splitting up. Which one do you guys think we should go to?
This one looks fun. Let's go through this one.
Well, what does this one look like, DM?
So that is identical to the doors that you've seen in the past. Sorry, I should have described that. So big, thick wooden door, and it's got a big iron handle on it.
Let's take a vote. I vote this door.
I vote the fun one.
Lemon, you're the tiebreaker.
Can I roll? I know that you said this is happening when we're moving on, but we're not that far away. Can I roll, since I'm in the back, like perception, to see if I hear anything, or is that not?
Yeah, sure.
You decide. You decide, DM.
Yeah, where are you? What are you trying to listen for?
Blood god
What,
offering.
like, what's happening? Oh, like, just listening.
You want to listen behind?
In
I don't
general.
know if you heard any of this shit going on over.
Okay.
Just me, just standing here, like, seeing if I can hear anything. You know.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna roll.
give me a perception check.
Big roll, big money, big.
Okay, Ethan, what was it that you said while you were doing it?
I hope that he likes my gift. That
Oh, God.
this is more blood for the blood god.
Okay, you heard, Tarkon, you heard the kind of clacking and scraping sound from a distance. That's it.
That's it. I just wanted to know if I was just standing there and, you know, these guys are going ahead. If I heard anything, you know.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
And actually, now that this is revealed, I just do. Sorry, continue. Go ahead. Continue on your way.
No, Lemon's
Which way
got to
are we
vote
going?
for the door. Me and Queen each voted for a different door. Lemon's the tiebreaker.
Oh, which one did you vote for?
I voted for this one. She voted for this one. This door is the same door that we've seen. This is a new door with a new branding on it.
I say we open this one.
Okay, I'm gonna lead because I've got dodge shit ready.
Okay.
Sorry, excuse me. I thought I muted. My bad.
Okay, so you're looking to open the door?
Yes.
Okay. This door, you test the handle, and it is locked.
Sorry, I was distracted. There's a cat.
Mr.
Oh my God.
Lockpicker.
Can I climb out of the Actually, no, I don't want to.
Oh yeah, I do have lockpicks.
Wait for these guys to be done.
Pick lock pick a lock pick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attempt to lockpick the door.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a
I have these. Do you want me to link? Oh. Well, that's my thieves' tools.
Yep, that is the one.
Okay.
Okay, so you very swiftly kind of crack through this door, and you feel the lock just clunk into place exactly where you need it. Feels like a very simple lock, given your expertise. And you open up into this room here. I'll read you exactly. Racks of weapons line the walls of this chamber, including spears, swords, crossbows, and bolts.
Ow.
A dozen dirty red cloaks hang from hooks by the door.
I call the crossbow and bolts.
Can we investigate? Like, I guess I don't know if we can investigate what type of weapons. Can we tell you what type of weapon we're looking for and see if it's there, or do we just?
I'll tell you what's here. I'll tell you what's here exactly. So as you're looking around, there's weapon racks and things hanging from the walls. You see 12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts each.
Ooh.
I'm gonna take a long sword and a crossbow.
Everybody give me a history check.
History.
I don't know much.
Okay. Tarkon, you looking around, this like brings you memories of war rooms that you've seen before. This seems like more than kind of the numbers that you've seen. Everybody seems to already be equipped. It seems like they clearly have plans to expand their operations.
Okay. I would like to take a long sword and a crossbow and some arrows.
How many quivers were there? There were 8.
8, holding 20 crossbow bolts each.
All right, let's split them.
Now there will be an encumbrance point, but I think you like just tell me what you want to take, and I'll let you know where we're at.
I'm just thinking about 1 crossbow and 4 quivers.
I'm gonna take 4 short swords.
Okay. And somebody said a long sword.
Lemon.
Tarkon did, yes.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Okay, and what else for Tarkon?
and a crossbow with half of the arrows,
Okay.
unless Simo.
I don't. I'm never going
Okay.
to shoot from range ever.
Okay. So everybody kind of adds this stuff to their inventory. You're like rooting through, and you pick up what you need. By the way, the way I want to do this, like there's a weight rule you could do here, but I like just the idea of an envisioning. When it gets to the point that you can envision your character being very silly carrying this stuff, then we'll talk. But I think so far you guys are doing okay. Okay, so you guys are doing that. Club, anything?
I'm gonna ask the creature if he can offer any assistance fighting the next band of Redbrands.
Says, well, then it wouldn't be your offering, would it? It would be mine, and he would love me.
You have no items for me?
I will, once you're done.
Thank you. And I'm gonna climb up. Go over here.
Okay.
My cat.
Okay.
That's so cute.
Okay. And then the creature kind of, as you're creeping away here, once you get to the start heading down the stairs, he says, but it wouldn't be a problem if your friends helped, I suppose.
Okay. You're gonna ruin my monitor.
Do I know where they went?
Oh yeah, you
yeah.
saw them. They were right there.
Okay.
I know.
I'm gonna guess. I guess like I was right here when he said that, right?
Yep.
Or when it said it.
And when you get there, from there, you can hear kind of like lots of loud chatter and kind of shuffling around and kind of rousing about in at the end of the hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna come right here and I'm gonna see like I'm guessing the door is open. I see them in there.
It's all open.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand right here and I'm gonna wait for them.
Okay.
I'm gonna physically block the way to the other door.
Okay. So you guys come out. Well, you guys are. This kind of lines up with timing.
I'm just adding my weapon to my attacks.
Oh, I see.
I walk up to Club, and I hand him a short sword. This is for the one I gave. This is for the one I gave Sildar. I owe you a short sword.
I don't want it. I want you to help me.
Then I
Kill.
just drop it on the ground in front of him. Like I don't care. Like I don't give a fuck. I just drop it on the ground. You don't want this? Fine.
No.
I'll let the blood god take it.
Oops.
Help me.
Accidentally
Help me.
rolls a crit.
Help me. Yep. Help me kill. You are a noble warrior. One warrior to another. Please. Help me kill.
You know what I want, big guy. You know what I want.
Frank, quick question. Are they heavy crossbows or just crossbows?
Light.
Light. Okay.
If you can convince the others to help me kill, I will give you 25 gold.
It's not what I want.
What do you want? Tell me.
You know.
Don't.
You told me
I
to be
don't.
quiet. You told me to stop talking.
Hmm.
You know what I want? I want to know.
I can't tell you that.
Then step aside. I need another room to check. There's another door I have to go through.
This isn't the way you need to go. I know the way out.
Really? And I know that there's something I want behind that door. I also know that you know what I want to know.
And that's the name of the video.
You know what's funny? I title every video with anticipation of what it might be about. I titled this one Mind Games. I feel like this. Not knowing how the episode was going to go.
Well, if you're not willing to help me, I must go at it alone.
We'll see you soon, bub.
And I'll leave. And I'll just leave. And I'll just
You're
head
just
back.
leaving?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave and I'm just gonna head back here.
Everybody sees kind of him take off. So I'm just gonna try to time this out distance-wise and everything. So, one question I do have to ask though. So Kiriko, you've got all this stuff.
Yeah.
What are you doing with the bracelets and the cloak that you found? You just like pocketing it or putting it in your like backpack?
For now, yeah. I'm just wondering if we ever need to try to blend in. I just want something.
Okay.
To keep just in case.
Okay. So you're gonna go up to this door and you're just gonna open the door? Yes? I think Lazuli's in the lead, right?
Yes, with the dodge ready action.
Okay. Okay. So the door does creak open. And inside, I will read you here. 3 large stone sarcophagi stand within this dusty crypt. And propped up against each sarcophagus is a human skeleton clad in bits of rusty mail. False columns along the walls are carved in the image of spreading oak trees. The double doors in the southeast corner are sheathed in tarnished copper plate.
Is there like nameplates that we can investigate? Like, is there like names on these?
Just one sec. No. And like I said, there are human skeletons just propped up against each sarcophagus. So they're kind of leaning over each one. No, not from what you can tell. They're just generically marked with that long cross symbol that you see on top.
All right. Which door next?
Are these sarcophaguses opened?
No.
Can I attempt to open one?
Yes. So as you do that, give me a perception check.
Nice.
I'm going to leave that there for a second. Just 1 second.
Leave what?
The action. So
okay.
So, Club, I assume you're going down to the end of this hallway?
Yeah, before I do so, because I know the creature can hear me, I'm going to say out loud, what is it that I call you?
Son of Baal.
Son of Baal. Please give me guidance. What direction do I go?
Left. And you hear clearly at the end of the door.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to open that door.
Cracks wide open. And you walk
I can't
in.
see anything yet so far.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking what's over there.
So let me describe a couple things here. So you walk in, and let me read you the room.
You're gonna know anyway, Simo.
Several worn tables and chairs are scattered around this large room. Wooden benches are drawn up against walls, decorated with draperies of brown and red, and several ale kegs are propped up and tapped. 4 tough-looking human warriors wearing scarlet cloaks are gathered around one of the tables, A stack of coins and trinkets is heaped upon the tabletop between them. You also see that there are dice on the center of this table. And they're all kind of looking very confused and like swaying just slightly, looking at you as you kind of come through the door. And they just go, what? What are you doing here? And then just kind of stab their short sword into the table. At the same time that this is happening, Tarkon, with your perception, when you go to move the lid of the sarcophagus, the skeleton that's propped up, kind of just like backed up like this, you just, oh wait, he's not here. Where is he?
Classic Lemon.
Classic Lemon. Does he have
Oh, there's Lemon. There's Lemon.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I just described Ethan's thing. I was just saying with your perception check, when you go to move this, the lid of the sarcophagus, the skeleton that's propped up on top of it, you go to push it, your hand is like this, his hand is over here, and you see a finger just move like that.
Did we investigate, or can I look at the skeleton and investigate it? Like see, or is it just a bare skeleton? Nothing interesting about it.
Well, it's
Besides that, it's moving.
No, I mean it's a human skeleton.
Okay.
As I described. So what is it?
Okay. I'm just gonna keep
human
pushing.
skeleton clad in bits of rusty mail. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep pushing on it.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So as you push on it, it kind of pushes the skeleton back, and you see the skeleton, as you push it halfway off, catches himself from slumping off onto the floor and just kind of rattles forward and pops up and grabs a short sword that was laying beside him. The other two that were there do the same.
Oh, Lemon.
I'm just gonna yell, "Look out!" Or like, the skeleton's moving.
Lemon.
Oh, that guy looks fucking...
Oh, Lemon.
Oh man! Should've listened to me, Lazuli. Should have listened to Club.
I didn't open
Already
this.
better.
I didn't open this.
Okay. So this is an interesting spot.
Oh, please don't tell me we're leaving off here.
Could be the cliffhanger.
I want to fight it.
You want to fight it out?
I'm gonna fight
I
it
kind
out.
of want to fight mine out. Yeah.
Let's ask the whole group.
I'm down to keep fighting.
I'm down to keep fighting.
I'm gonna keep fighting.
Sure.
Green's like,
Okay.
I was about to go through this door.
Let us begin. It's not right without.
Yeah. Wait. They're overlapping each other.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Here, I'll dim this one. Yeah, I'll bring it up a little. Okay, so wait, don't roll yet. I want to do something first.
Body roll.
Okay, well, I don't see yours yet, but I'll keep yours.
I think we roll
Okay.
now.
I want to test something. It's like, where's Kiriko? Okay, everybody roll. I'm testing something.
Including myself.
Yep.
Well, this is gonna be an interesting kind of a situation. I rolled a 10.
10 total?
Yeah, I do not see. Oh, there it is.
I see Club on the turn order list.
He's at the bottom.
Holy fuck.
Unreal.
You're telling me. Holy shit.
Nice.
Okay, I like these rolls. I'm liking these rolls so far.
Okay. Okay, so let's start out. So, Kiriko, you hear Tarkon say, "Look out!" And you see these skeletons all start kind of standing up and propping themselves up on their swords, and they all pick up their swords.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so the crossbow and my longbow are the same damage. Cool.
Now, there is something different about a crossbow. I believe with crossbows, you actually need to take a bonus action to reload it. I'll let you look into that later, but I'm 99% sure that's the case.
I'm gonna use my longbow on the one to my left.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Nice.
That hits. Okay, so you pull back, roll, you sling your arrow, and it lands crashing into a kind of pile of just rib bones off to the left-hand side that have all kind of look like they've been broken over time, but you catch a nice clump of them, they just blow off up against the wall and kind of clatter against the wall.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Okay, Tarkon.
Okay. The skeleton that I saw move, I'm gonna start attacking him. Looks kind of scary.
Yeah.
So I'm going to gonna hit him with my short sword. Actually, this time I'm gonna attack him with my 2 daggers.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack. So do I roll twice for that, or how does that work?
So this is what's gonna happen. So you're gonna roll. So roll for the first one.
Okay.
Okay, so that one's gonna hit. So roll the damage on that. What is that? 1d4. Nice. Wait. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so you take a swing and you just kind of carve up a whole bunch of his kind of rib cage bones as well. You kind of carve all the way up to the shoulder, and a bunch of his bones just break off and splinter. You want to attack again?
Yeah.
Okay, so the way that two-handed attack works, as long as your second weapon is a finesse weapon, which a dagger is, you can attack with it. The only difference is, instead of it being +6, you won't add your proficiency bonus. It'll be +4. So go ahead and roll to hit it, but I'm going to deduct 2 from the hit.
So roll. Oh, okay, I see.
Roll dagger, and I'm going to -2.
Okay.
Well, okay, not bad.
Yep.
So that's also going to hit. So roll damage on that. Okay. Okay, so you have basically carved this guy up both sides of his rib cage. You've blown off one of his arms, actually, and he is like barely balancing now because he's so lopsided with his bones. He's basically like the stem of a plant, just his spine is remaining. Okay.
Yep. Does that count as one action?
That is your bonus action as well.
Okay. Well, then I am done my turn.
Okay.
Actually, well, before I'm done, I'm gonna look over. I'm gonna just speak to Lazuli since he's right beside me. I'm just gonna say these guys are easy. These guys are chumps. What were you worried about?
So next is gonna be Club.
So I've now entered this room, right?
Yeah. Well, you've opened the door.
And are they ready? Are they like rearing to fight?
Yeah, they're getting up. They like one of them's got his sword stabbed in, and he's like using it to stand up.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my my warhammer, slam it on the ground, and shout as loud as I can, bellowing this: "Blood for the blood god!" and I'm gonna take a step.
Virtual
Well, I
reality.
don't want to step forward, bro, but I have to step forward, and I'm just gonna attack the one right in front of me with my. And I'm gonna go into a rage, I should say.
Do you have rage left?
I have one more, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna enter my rage, throw it in here, that way I can keep an eye on it, and I am gonna swing at this guy, just fucking hammer down.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. My Warhammer, here we go, baby! Does a 25 hit?
It hits.
Alright, I had to roll damage, 1d8, right?
On your Warhammer?
Yep.
Yeah, 1d8.
No, sorry, no, 1d10. It's 1d10. I'm wielding with both hands, sorry.
It's
That's one.
Is that a versatile? What that is?
Yeah, it is versatile.
Okay.
That's what I've been using the entire time, yeah?
Go ahead.
Alright, so 1d10 plus 4 plus 2. Alright, here we go. That is a 2. Plus 4 is 6. Plus 2 is 8. 8
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so you come crashing down right over top of him. You crumple him down actually a bit. You can tell he's quite drunk, and he has a really hard time kind of stabilizing himself. Satisfying crunch. Anything else? Well, you've already bonus action, so.
No, rage is rage a bonus? It is. Okay, sorry. Quick question, because this happened in my one shot. If a character is drunk, they have to roll for disadvantage on everything, correct?
That is correct.
Perfect. That's all I needed to know. All right, I'm done.
Okay. Okay. So that's it for you, Lazuli.
All right, let me just watch real quick.
Quarterstaff. Onto this one. Nice.
So that is gonna hit.
Bang.
Okay. 6. Okay. So you come crashing down on this thing, and your quarterstaff actually just almost cutting like a sheet of paper, like a knife through a sheet of paper, just clatters through all of his bones. You come up from the bottom and just crack through his leg. His leg kind of explodes off, and then you wedge your quarterstaff right through his spinal column and you pull it out.
The fuck?
And it feels more destructive than you were originally anticipating. And he is just kind of like leaning up against the sarcophagus now.
Martial arts.
Oh yeah, martial arts. Go ahead. That's gonna hit.
Whoa.
What type of damage is that?
1d4 plus 2.
You don't have it written down.
What do you mean?
Like, you see how it says bludgeoning damage on your quarterstaff?
Oh, I don't actually know.
It doesn't matter.
It's
It doesn't
1d8. It's 1d8 plus dexterity. It says on the. If you hover over it, it tells you.
No, I need to know the type of damage.
Bludgeoning.
Like there's slashing and bludgeoning. It doesn't matter. Describe how the skeleton goes down to your fist.
Quick question to the DM.
Yeah.
Did anybody hear me yell more blood for the blood god? Because how I'm picturing it is it's a cave, so caves echo to begin with, and all the doors are open.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually just say no. I think that the amount of distance plus the cavern plus the boxes that sound would have been eaten up.
Okay, so I had to ask.
I mean, somebody heard you. It just wasn't them.
I am going to.
Oh, shit! I did not like the way you said that.
My understanding of the martial arts human anatomy, it's like I just jab him straight into a bone that normally there would be a pressure point there, and it's, he almost seizes up as if he still had skin, and that pressure point caused him to but he doesn't have skin, obviously, but he just kind of collapses to the pressure point on one of his bones.
Like a deadly touch with your fist, the skeleton crumples to the ground beside his original sarcophagus. Anything? Any movement?
I would like to move. Yeah, here.
Okay. Next is going to be the
I deleted
ruffian.
my character.
Oh, that's what you get.
I deleted my character, Frank. I'm sorry. Stop fucking around.
Oh, Jesus. Let me go get you a new one, I guess. Fan.
Let me delete your character.
What'd
Simi.
you
You
do?
did it before.
How do you delete it? How do you accidentally delete a character?
If you
Look how
select
small
it,
you
and
are.
then if you click it. Sorry, I will stop messing around.
Oh, that one. Oh, I thought you meant like your character sheet, and I'm like, oh my god, like how do you accidentally do that?
Yeah. I was
Okay. So. Okay, so these guys are. Okay, what are all these drawings? Get this shit out of here. So we're gonna start. We're gonna go left to right. So there are three of these Redbrands surrounding you, and four of them now are surrounding you. Three of them are, oh shit, looking quite inebriated, and they're swinging basically like eyes rolling in the back of their heads.
He's gonna be rolling for a long time.
Yep.
Is this disadvantage
11?
and they've got two weapons?
11, does that hit?
Oh, you said 11.
Okay, so the first one just swings, slashing like wildly. He's totally having a hard time. Is a 7 hit?
Nope.
7. Jesus Christ, even the sober one. So you are literally like Neo right now, surrounded by all these things, and even the sober one, like in your weird movements, dodging all these drunk people, even the sober one can't seem to get his hands on you.
Which one is drunk, or which one is sober? I should say.
This guy.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay. Next is the skeletons. So, the skeleton closest to Tarkon, he's gonna pick up that sword that he was just grabbing for, and he's gonna roll to hit. Does a 21.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Duh.
So he's gonna come swinging at you, and he's gonna do 7 points of slashing, piercing damage with his short sword as he just kind of lunges forward and attacks you right through the center of your torso. Gets a good clean jab in, pulls out his sword, and he is just going to stand there, like just kind of staring you down with his soulless eyes. The other one's going to do the same thing to Lazuli. It's going to reach out to hit. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
All right, so he's going to come slashing down, but he can't quite get can't get a hit on you. You're too quick. You jump out of the way. Kiriko.
I'm gonna fire at the one to my left.
Again? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll damage. Okay. Describe it. you block it. Okay, so go ahead and describe how this skeleton dies to an arrow.
I want the arrow to go in what would have been one of the eye sockets and then go back through the skull and just like shatter the skull.
Okay. So you do. You let it loose, and as your arrow kind of pierces through the back of his head, you see a black smoke kind of leave out the back of the skull as the bones shatter out into a shower with this black smoke. And the force kind of knocks him back against that pillar, and all his bones just kind of crumple down into a meaningless pile on the ground. Okay, anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay, and club.
You know what I'm doing? I'm swinging at the one I already hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Yep. Fuck. Wait, do I have advantage on attack rolls? No, I don't, eh? No, just strength saving throws and strength checks.
That's right. You just have the +2 from your rage to hit.
Yeah, so I rolled a 7.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so even though he's drunk, you're kind of having a hard time predicting his movements, and he gets out of the way.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1.
Are you doing anything else?
I don't have any other bonus actions. No reactions.
The only thing you could have done was reckless swing, but you would have had to call that out.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna. Nope.
Okay.
Hold on, quick question. So reckless swing gives advantage on when they attack me.
Yeah.
So that means you would have to roll. Okay, balance. Okay, just wanted to know. Okay, yep, I'm done.
Okay. Lazuli. Oh, this one's set. Lazuli?
I would like to walk over and hit
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to miss.
Martial arts.
Okay. And that's gonna miss too. So this skeleton just with all the bones he's missing, you just kind of are throwing your quarterstaff through empty space that used to be occupied by bones, but no longer. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the ruffians are just gonna stand their ground and kind of, swing at this Neo-looking dude. Jesus Christo, 7.
Nope.
8. Not 1. 7. 9. 10. And a nat 1. Brother, come on. I'm actually upset right now. Holy cow. The drunk one landed a 10 and a 1. Okay, so you somehow, as a 9-foot tall guy, are just totally just duck diving and dodging. I just realized something, though.
What? What's up? What'd you realize?
You'll see on the next turn.
So can I instead of dodging, can I just block with my warhammer
Yeah.
instead? All right,
Yeah.
I'll do that instead. I feel like that's more appropriate because of how I am with them. But it's more appropriate for me just to block them with my warhammer.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, you've been just clanking swords this whole time. Okay, so skeleton up here is going to, after having kind of had his attention drawn to Lazuli, he's going to take a swing. And 16.
Yep.
You're going to take 3 slashing damage. Okay. Bop along here. Kiriko.
I just want to head towards the exit.
You're heading towards the exit?
To where they are.
Okay.
That's all.
You gonna shoot a bow?
What? They're both dead.
This one.
Wait, it's gone for me.
This one?
Oh. No, it wasn't on my screen.
Oh.
Well, then that changes things. Yeah.
Okay. Roll damage. And describe it. My goodness.
I want to shoot an arrow. Was this the one that's basically just a spine?
Yes.
So I want to shoot it at the bottom so that it just blows out everything and it just topples over and crashes on the ground.
Okay. So you shoot at the base of the spinal column and it just blows out through the back and it just kind of shatters down, collapsing and crashing on the ground. You can move if you want.
Okay, so I was gonna head up here because is this a door? I don't know how you guys do that pingy thing. How do you do the pingy thing?
Hold
Just
left
left.
click.
Hold left click.
Oh, is this a door?
It is a door. In fact, and there's a door down here too. There's a double door.
I wanna go to this door and I wanna open it.
You're just gonna open it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll let you bonus action open that. So when you open it, you see
Oh, goodness.
Okay, so let me give you the room description here. This long room is partitioned into 3 areas with iron bars walling off the north and south. Filthy straw lines the floors of those cells, the hinged doors of which are secured by chains and padlocks. A pair of disheveled human women are held in the cell to the south, while a human boy is confined to the north. All are dressed in plain gray tunics and have iron collars fitted around their necks. A heap of discarded clothing is piled carelessly against the far wall. And as you enter, these 2 men standing there, or they were sitting with their backs against the cage, look at you and stand up, and they too are wearing red cloaks and red bracelets.
Cool.
I need a bandage.
I'm just gonna, I still have 5 feet of movement, so can I back the hell up?
Yep.
Cool. Wait, I had.
Don't look at me, Tarkon.
Wait, no, I had another one.
You don't have a bandage
Kiriko's got 50 feet. I got. Yeah, you gotta go to the Kiriko fund.
I just said it out loud.
I don't have any bandages.
We bought 100 feet. We bought 2 sets of 50 feet, and you got one.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I thought she bought the healing potion.
You got that too. But we
I was
both
wondering why I paid so much.
got a bandage too. Club, it's time to club. Why don't I see Tarkon on the turn order?
We're still attacking.
Yeah, where'd you go?
He deleted his character.
When you deleted his
character.
Okay. Well, what's your
Freaking lemon.
My roll was 11, I believe.
Yeah, it is 11 initiative.
Okay, so
He's after club.
Okay, so Kiriko, then Tarkon. Okay, so Tarkon, it's your go. And actually, when you take damage, can you update your token as well?
Oh, and my token? Oh, okay. Give me a sec. What am I at? I'm at 5.
You know how much hit that thing hit you for?
Yeah, it hit me for 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 13. I had 13 health in total.
Oh, can you update? Well, here.
Oh,
did you,
yeah.
You have bonus hit? Did you have?
No.
What did you have?
No, because we rolled for our extra HP because when we leveled up, right?
Yeah, but I thought you only. Okay. Anyways, I got it all fucked up. Okay, we're good.
I just didn't do this thing. I didn't update this.
Okay, so go ahead, do your turn.
I mean, I'd like to ask the group for a bandage, honestly.
Okay.
So
Can I
guess
just
I'm
do that,
gonna
though?
ask.
You can't, not unless it's your turn.
Yeah, so
Oh.
I can't really help you, buddy.
Well, I'll still ask, and then I guess
I can't
you'll just
respond
say
fast
I can't
enough.
do anything right now. You can't respond fast enough.
Like I can. Yeah, I'll respond on my turn. Because this is like a couple of seconds of action, you know?
So all I know right now is that we killed this. We're all hurting.
You're
Liz,
hurting.
I'm hurting.
Queen didn't take a lick of damage. She was sniping.
Kiriko went here and ran out, but didn't say anything.
Yes.
No, sorry, I meant to like say that as I was backing up. I guess I assumed that would be known because you're right there.
Yeah, you would see her backing up.
Okay. So, assume there's more enemies coming.
Just gonna.
I'm going to back up. Just because of the state
Oh, there's no red
disarray.
brands here. Ooh, there's no red brands here.
There's no
Ooh.
red brands. Look at these. Do those look like red brands?
Oh, there's no red brands to sacrifice.
Actually, first of all, I'm gonna take a look into the crypt that I pushed open.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna look inside the sarcophagus.
Yeah, the sarcophagus.
Okay, so I'll take that as your action.
Okay.
So inside the sarcophagus is a separate set of bones, and you find that there is a ring. There's a platinum ring, a signet ring with a family crest stamped on top. Go ahead and roll a history check.
Oh, I'm really good at history. History. Where's history? There it is. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Looks nice.
I'm gonna take it because it looks nice. I'm gonna pocket it.
Okay. Okay. So, anything else? Movement or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna move back just a little bit. I'm gonna move back in this corner.
Okay. Next we have Club.
Question. How does so as a bonus action I can do 2-weapon fighting, correct? The second weapon has to be finesse, correct?
I actually think that they both have to be finesse. Maybe I'm wrong.
Can you find out for me? I need to know.
Yeah.
That determines what I can do right now.
I swear I've read this like 100 times now.
Aren't you happy I'm not a finesse player?
Well, the quarterstaff is versatile.
Yeah, but I want to punch with my other hand. I'm not 2-weapon fighting with a...
Okay, so when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon, I said finesse, it's really just light, that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon.
Okay, so they both have to be light. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know. Perfect. All right. Just because I do have another short sword in my inventory. I wasn't sure if I can use my warhammer with one hand and then a short sword in the other. Okay, perfect. That's all I need to know. All right. Well, I'm gonna try to kill that guy again.
Okay. So go ahead.
Yep. That's a nat 20.
Oh,
My hands are up.
So
That's
roll,
it.
roll 2 d10s and add your rage and add your modifier.
This guy's
Oh
dying.
yes,
This guy's dead.
sir.
Unless you hit 1 and 1.
Okay, so 2 d10s.
Sheesh.
First one is an 8. Am I adding all the modifiers twice or
No,
just one?
just to the one. Just to the one.
Okay, so that's 8, and then another one's the other one's a 3, so that's 11 plus 4
Plus
is
2.
15 plus 2 is 17.
Okay, go ahead and just describe the massacre of this person in front of you.
I'm just gonna shout, "Ball, give me strength! Blood for the blood god!" And I'm just gonna fucking hammer down. I wanna have my hammer come down on the back of his head, slamming it into the ground, crushing it and exploding it.
Okay. So your warhammer comes straight through the center of him. You land it perfectly on the top of his head, and he just at that moment happened to be standing straight up, so you get that perfectly satisfying hit straight through the body. You don't quite split him in two, but you get his head and down through his torso.
Well, I don't want him split. I want his head to explode in blood.
Yeah, so his head explodes and your warhammer wedges into his torso a bit before you rip it out. Is there anything else?
I'm gonna look at the sober one and point to him with my bloodied warhammer that has a Redbrand kind of bracelet tied to it. Point to him and say, "You're next for the sacrifice."
Okay, roll intimidation.
13. 15 minus 2.
Okay, he definitely seems a bit shaken by that, but he kind of like scowls, like he looks at his two friends and he just kind of scowls and steadies himself. Lazuli.
I would like to... Hold on. I would like to stand here, kind of like blocking the hallway.
Okay.
And I would like to use dodge as my action.
As a reaction?
No, as my action.
Dodge. Oh, that's right. I haven't seen dodge as an action in a while. Okay. And so you're just going to stand there?
Yep.
Okay. Just link dodge real quick.
I'm just using the quick reference sheet.
Oh, okay. Can you like copy paste it?
It just says increased defenses. That's all it says. I don't know what that means though.
Okay. You should be able to click on it and it'll specifically tell you.
No, it's until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker. And you can make dexterity saving throws with advantage. Oh.
Okay. Okay. So you're going to stand in the doorway. Next is the Redbrands. So these guys are going to they're just coming in hot. They have no idea what you guys are doing here. You just kind of open the door on them and now they're, going to do their duty and try to defend these prisoners from being taken. So let's go to Club. So the thing that I was forgetting about you, Club, is that the two that are surrounding you are flanking you. So that will negate their
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
20.
Yep. Fuck. It's half, so it's half. I'm okay. It's half. It's only half. It's half. That's all I gotta remember. It's half. I'll be okay.
7 damage. You can round that down.
4, right?
That's 4.
Okay.
The same one's gonna swing. The one on your left for 15 to hit.
Yep. Fuck.
8. 8.
Oh, I was gonna say 10 fucking damage.
8.
Okay, I got another 4.
Okay. And then the one on the other side. An 8. And a 9. And then the other one. A 22.
Yep.
So this is a sober one. 4, you can round that down.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. And then 16
Yep.
for 3. Rounding down.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
This makes
What?
more sense, actually.
What the
Okay, so they're just like attacking you now. They're kind of steadying themselves and against kind of what they're feeling and using the fact that you're going back and forth to defend yourself, and they are slashing wildly and hitting you. Okay, so this one we can delete. Next is Kiriko.
shit?
Well,
Oh wait, sorry. I didn't do the ones in front of Lazuli. So the one in front of you is going to attack. You said they have disadvantage.
Yep.
11.
Nope.
Okay, so he's going to miss that one too then. 14.
Yeah. Oh, meets and beats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to do 3 slashing damage. And then last thing. 11.
No.
Okay. Okay, so just the one is able to kind of, you're in the way, you're dodging and blocking, but one slash makes its way through from the guy on the bottom here. So now it's Kiriko.
Well, I want to fire at one of them. Is Lazuli technically in my
You can shoot through him.
deal? So I'm gonna fire at the one that.
Yep. So the one, yeah, you can hit the one that's in front of him. Okay, that will hit. Okay. So you get a very clean shot off. You just kind of go right past Lazuli and hit this guy straight in the shoulder and comes straight out the other side. It's resting nice and neatly through his shoulder right now. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Tarkon?
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
You have a bow.
So does Kiriko, but she
where?
didn't do much in terms of fighting the last time we fought some Redbrands in the inn.
Because I knew you guys were picking a fight like a jackass.
I'm literally tanking the damage for you, and you're in a corner holding a ring. What are you, Gollum? Get the fuck over here and start fucking fighting.
If I go here,
They can't touch you. They can't get in the door.
Okay, if I go here, can I even shoot through both of them? Like, see, it's getting kind of like...
Yeah, like you could shoot from here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He said here.
That's right, here.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot from here.
Thank goodness.
Help. Well, you know, I said, yeah.
I get it.
I'm gonna shoot something.
I'm tanking.
What a great tank.
Yeah.
You happy?
Not gonna hit, but yeah.
Okay, so that you shoot your arrow through and it just clangs against the back wall.
I hope you're happy.
It's better than nothing, Golem.
I'm just gonna say my precious, and then that's the end of my turn.
You do have bonus action still if you want it.
I forget what the bonus actions are.
Cunning action.
Oh yeah, my cunning. I forgot that was a thing. Well, that just makes me take a... Yeah, no, I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay here. Yeah.
Okay, next is Club.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna call out to anyone that can hear me. So I took some hits. I'm wounded a little bit. I'm bleeding a good amount. Baal, son of Baal, anyone that can hear my prayers, please give me the strength. Give me the fight necessary to fulfill your needs and to answer my calls. And I'm going to swing at the drunken one to my left.
Okay.
With my warhammer.
Very tactical.
Oh fuck, dude, this is
Go ahead and roll.
Yep. 17 plus 6 is 23.
Yep. Roll.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Roll damage.
Yep. It's 4 plus 4 plus 2 is 10 damage.
10?
Yeah.
Okay, so you come... Jesus. A lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so you come crashing down on this drunken guy, and he just eats it. You come smashing across his face, and it looks like you've broken his jaw, and blood just kind of splatters out from his cheek as well. He looks like he almost blacks out, but he does catch himself on the chair beside him. I'm gonna say that shout that you did was like a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I wanted to use that as a bonus action.
Okay.
And nothing happened from that, right? Just double checking. Nothing happened from that.
Nothing.
Just checking. I just had to double check.
You heard your voice. You heard your voice echo down the hallway. No response.
I'm gonna do dodge again,
Mm-hmm.
and my bonus action I'm gonna do martial arts.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, so roll a raw d4 and then roll your martial arts damage. Okay. Go ahead.
Yes! Yes! I just wanna look at my fist, look at him, give it a kiss, and just knock him out. And I want him to fly into the pile of dirty clothes, just like get launched so far back, he gets yeeted into a pile of dirty clothes.
Okay. So you just give him a kind of straight shot punch. Totally just caves in his head, loses consciousness and flies backwards, just kind of rolling like almost like a WWE wrestler taking a fake hit and just going flying. So he eats it and he is down and out. Okay, so next is the ruffian in front of you. I'll roll for him first so I don't forget. That's a 2, so I don't have to worry about the other roll. And then for his second attack, that's a 1. Okay, so he's swinging. He just can't seem to hit you. You were duck diving and dodging too. Next are going to be we'll do the drunken ones first. So the one to your left. 12.
Nope.
And then the one to your right. 10. And 6. And
Nope.
then the sober one.
Wow.
20.
Ooh.
Yep.
8. And you can round that down.
Oh my god.
And then for his second hit, 9.
Nope.
Okay.
Oops.
It's time to disengage. It's time to disengage. Prevent
Okay, Kiriko?
opportunity attacks.
I'm a fire.
Okay.
Hey, so it's a 3 naturally.
Yeah, so that one as well just kind of clanks off the back wall, ricochets into his spine, and kills him instant. No, I'm just joking. Kills all the prisoners as well. No. No, so that one will whiff, just kind of dinks off the back wall and kind of falls to the ground.
Fuck. A spell isn't a bonus action, it's a full action, right?
It is a full action.
Why
There
does
is-
it say
there is a-
bonus
yeah,
action
there's a-
cast the spell?
Yeah, there's a bonus action spell cast.
Oh,
Where?
right. On
on
that,
the
Quick
sheet,
reference.
on your sheet you sent on the quick reference.
it does say cast a spell.
Where? I gotta find that quick reference. I think I already know why it says that, but where the fuck is the quick reference thing? Where did I put that?
I'm assuming if it doesn't have concentration,
Oh, that's-
then
I don't know what that means.
Okay, yeah. So, so it says cast a spell if it has a cast time of 1 bonus action. It'll tell you if you can cast a spell as a bonus action.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Because there's also cast a spell cast time of 1 action.
Oh, one of mine is, but it's not the right one. Okay.
It's not the right one. Okay. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
So no bueno.
Oh, good.
Okay. Tarkon.
I'm gonna attempt to. You know what? After seeing Lazuli just pound that guy across the room, just shoot him 10 feet with his fist, I'm going to grant him an advantage. I'm gonna cheer him on. I'm gonna help him out.
You're gonna offer help
Yes,
on what?
his next attack. I
Okay.
guess. I'm gonna
Okay.
like boost his spirits.
Okay,
you know,
I'll let you
cheer
do
him
that.
on.
I still have inspiration. I don't remember from what, but I still have.
Inspiration on.
No, like he
that was from when you touched the
yes,
the shrine.
altar, the shrine.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So that's
Yeah.
all you're doing?
I'm gonna give him. Yep. I'm just gonna give him some inspiration. I believe in him.
So I just want to make sure you see this, Lemon.
Okay.
The target gains advantage on the next attack roll against a creature within 5 feet of you.
Okay. So I need to be near him to do that.
You would need to be near the enemy.
Oh, for that to even work.
Yeah.
Because technically I'm helping. I see.
Yes.
I see. Okay. So that won't work at all.
Oh,
That's not how
you
that
can be right here.
No. Okay, I'll let that one go. That one will be fine. That's fine. You can guide his hand in like you're spotting him.
I thought. Yeah. I guess
You can distract the guy. You can help him by distracting him.
I guess when I thought of help, it was like grant an allied advantage. It was just I didn't know it was like helping attack with him.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. I thought it was
I know
just
what you mean.
okay. Okay.
Okay. So that's
Yep.
what you're doing?
Yep.
Okay. Club.
I know what I want to do, but I know what I would do as a character.
Okay.
Completely different. So I'm gonna
Well, your
attack.
character is badly injured.
That's true.
Like, you have to think, like, what's his objective? And is being injured hurting his objective? Like, I'm not trying to give you advice, because I tend to agree with what you're saying. But
Yeah.
in his mind, he might be like, well, this might be better in the long run. It's not like he's stupid. He's not, like, blind.
Yeah. Can I bonus action talk to these Redbrands?
You can.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm gonna ask them how much gold I have to give them for them to spare my life.
Roll persuasion.
Here we go.
Fucking Christ. That's an 18.
That is a 21. So the sober one looks at you and just like instantly snaps back and just says, "All of it and then some." He's like looking at his dead friend.
I can reply, right?
I will let you reply once, yeah.
How does... Hold on, let me just look here. How does 54 gold sound?
I'll take it from you.
That's it? Shit. Fuck, dude. Alright, I'm gonna...
Killed one of them.
That's true. Alright, I'm gonna action disengage and get the fuck out of there.
Okay, I just need to see the disengage. Sec. Engage.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Disengage, and I'm gonna run 30 feet. 15, 20, 25, 30. That's best I can do.
Okay.
And I will, can I ready an action or no?
And or reaction. You can ready a reaction.
Alright, I'm gonna ready a reaction.
No, I don't think you can.
No, I can't. Alright, then that's as
No,
far as I
because it's an action to ready something.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, ready is an
Okay.
action.
Okay, then that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Lazuli?
Pound in time. Gonna use his help to roll quarterstaff.
Okay. 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 So you wind up that quarterstaff and you hit him pretty solidly. Despite the doorway being there, you find a pretty good angle and you hit him square.
I'm going to use martial arts.
Mhm.
Come on. Fuck.
And your punch, he's ready for it and he gets out of the way.
I'm not done.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my key. Flurry of blows. I can make 2 more unarmed punches.
You can make one more. Because it says you could to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Your martial arts was a
Come on.
yeah.
Ah! Yes. Okay.
Okay. Roll.
Ah!
Okay. So you miss with the first punch, you land with the second. And he's just getting hit all over the place. Okay. Oh no. Where did my turn timer go? There we go. Okay, so next is going to be these ruffians here. So which one did I move first? This guy here.
Shit! Okay, he can't hit me. I'm around the fucking corner. He can't hit me.
Okay, so as you come, actually, hold on. I just have to something real quick.
Fuck Christ.
Oops.
Is he flanking still? I need to know. Mentally.
No.
Thank God.
Okay, so the one that's in front of you and the one that's been going first this whole time, he is drunk, so he's kind of stumbling down this hallway towards you. He's also the one that you've already hit across the jaw, so he's kind of broken jaw, just like slack all over the place. He's gonna swing at you. That's a 9, and then he swings again for a 19.
Fuck! Yep.
Now, as this swing is coming, you can hear in the back of your head, more food for Baal. Roll an investigation check.
I don't like this. I rolled a 1.
Okay. So the damage from the sword is coming now. 7. And he comes up and he swings with the hilt of his sword. He slashes forward and then comes back the other way and swings with the hilt of his sword and knocks you unconscious.
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are singing.
It's calling actually, but yeah.
Okay.
This guy hasn't hit me yet. I just thought I'd be honest, you know?
Oh, sorry. Good point.
I take damage.
You're dodging or you're not dodging?
I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, 15.
Yep.
7 points of slashing damage on that one.
Okay.
16.
Yes, sir.
And 3 points of slashing damage.
All right. As I fall to my knees, I look at Tarkon and just black out.
No!
I'm so disappointed.
Okay.
I was giving you a helping hand.
Okay, so let's play this out.
Okay.
So after he takes his slashes, he's actually going to look around at the two of you, and he's gonna tuck behind this corner.
Okay.
Okay, Kiriko.
I'm gonna move in.
Okay.
Fire at him.
I will say you have to go through the door. You can't go through doors at diagonals, so you would have to pass him. And it can reaction.
Can I shoot him from there?
Wait, where are you?
She's right behind me.
On my dead body.
Yes, I would. That would be fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot him from there.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Sorry. Here's the thing, though. Because you're within 5 feet, you roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, no problem.
How's that 20? Is that okay? Does that
No, it misses. No, I'm just kidding.
Ricochets, kills a civilian.
7, though. Go ahead.
Yeah!
I want it to pierce through his body and push him backward. And the way that the arrow goes, it like wedges him between some of the iron bars and just like posts his body up against the wall. So he doesn't fall down, he's just standing there.
Okay. Okay, so as the kind of arrow pierces through him and kind of pins him up against that cage, a little bit of blood spatter kind of splashes back. There's a mother holding her daughter back, and a little bit of kind of blood splatter sprays against the mom, and she screams a little bit.
Cool.
Okay.
I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Does cure wounds wake up somebody?
That's a good question. Give me a second. Can you link cure wounds just so I can read it raw? Okay, so I'm just gonna give you this. Oops. I literally just looked up the word dying. Without the D&D behind it.
That was probably really great search.
Okay. Da-da, da-da. Just 1 second.
Just 1 sec.
1 sec. It's okay, club. We're sitting in purgatory together.
That's true.
You're not
True.
dead.
Not yet. I'm still gonna do some death saving rolls. I'm leaving
Okay.
up to Phrank.
Shoot.
I don't think it does.
It can heal me when I'm back.
No. I think it does.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Damn.
Sec. Yeah, you can heal it. You can heal. I already knew this. I was looking, like, you guys got health potions before.
Yeah. Okay,
So, yeah.
I want to. Wait, 1d8. How do I know what my spellcasting ability modifier is?
So, it'll tell you in your rogue thing. Or, sorry, not your rogue thing,
Rogue.
your ranger thing. So, let me just find this here.
Oh my god, the creature has a roll. It's so ugly.
The creature. Okay, so if you go to this, put in your spell casting. Okay. 1 sec. I think it's wisdom.
Looking for it. I think it is too. Let me. Yes, it is.
Okay. So yeah.
So my wisdom is 2. So I want to. Are we kind of free for all in it right now?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so I want to cast Cure Wounds on him to wake him the hell up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the D8 plus whatever your wisdom ability is.
Then it's +2, so it's 10.
That's max healing. Okay, so Lazuli, you kind of regain consciousness. Your wounds have, from all these slashes, are starting to kind of seal up. Your body's just naturally kind of warm, and you feel this glow from inside as your skin just kind of slowly strands back together.
And then sorry.
No, I'm not.
Wait.
I'm awake.
I'll wait for the session to be over. And then I want to give. How many bandages do you need? Sir, not you, Tarkon.
Oh, damn.
I just healed you. I just did max healing for you.
Yeah, I think you're fully healed.
I'm not fully healed.
He's not fully, but he's much better shape. But I wanted to check on you.
How does that work? I got hit with 7 damage.
So she can roll 2d6 to see if she can heal up.
D6?
It's 2d4. Yeah. So she actually has to roll for that. Yeah. So out of the 7 slashing damage, you heal 4 of it.
Okay.
So I'll do it again for the other 3.
You can't do it again.
For a different
first
hit.
hit.
Is there a different hit that he took?
No, it was just 1 hit.
Yeah, it was just 1 hit. I took a lot of damage.
So yeah, so it's like
healed 4?
like there's 1 wound, and you're taking an attempt at bandaging it, and your attempt healed it for 4.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I look at Tarkon and I say, don't say I ever do nothing for you.
Club right now
I never said
is a
that.
walking piece of gauze, basically.
Wait, I just
Not walking
I
anymore.
woke
I'm
you
dead.
up.
No, no, thank you. I appreciate you.
He's talking.
I
to me.
fell to my knees because of this little guy in the corner.
No. No.
Do you want a bandage?
Me?
Yes.
I'll bandage myself. I don't want you to like. I think you should save it for the ring boy.
Can I put on the ring and see if it does anything?
Yeah.
All right. I'll put it on. Take it out of my pocket. I slip it on my finger.
Looks nice.
Eye of Sauron.
We should check the other crypts to see if there's any. Or we should.
Why
also
don't we
talk
go
to
in
these
and save
prisoners.
these people first? Maybe.
Let's see what.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
You're
they're
so
evil.
greedy.
I
Wow.
doubt it.
Wow.
Can I loot the guy knocked to the fucking
Oh, so
wall
So
for a
greedy.
key to open the
And then he
gate?
goes to loot it.
For a key to open the jail cell, Mr. Ring. Gosh, I'm never
I'm gonna wear
taking
this-
those hits for
I'll
you
wear
ever
this ring the rest
again.
of the campaign.
Oh my god. And I'm letting you tank the next wave of hits.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are walking in the room and you're just looting bodies.
Well, like
So
like
so
this-
up here, I'm
Yes.
just gonna line these guys up just so you can see kind of what's going on. So when you enter the room, and I know what you're doing. You're kind of going through the bodies, but to the top of you, there's a young boy, and he's cowering in a corner. He looks to be just a young boy, maybe somewhere between 10 to 14 years old. And then the two at the bottom, there's a human woman, really tattered, dirty clothes, look like she's been here for a little bit. And then a young girl who looks much younger than the other boy.
Do I find a key?
Actually, sorry, she's older than the other boy. She's older.
Do I find a key?
So you're looking through. So those two, when you're searching through them, they don't really have anything on them. They look like they came here pretty scarce. They don't have anything. No money, no nothing.
Can I like walk over here and ask the mom like, do you know where the key is?
There was and she's like just totally shaken, like she's trying to protect her kids as best she can from seeing all this carnage. She says there's a big he has an eye patch, and he's not human. He locked us in.
He's not
I can
human.
open these locks.
Wait,
An eye patch,
he's not human?
like the guy that we killed, like the bugbear. Bugbear had an eye patch.
Did he?
What do you mean
Yeah.
he's not human?
She probably
that-
means
that-
he's not human.
Clark didn't have an eye patch, did he?
Yeah, he did.
I don't remember.
But we looted him so long ago, and he didn't have a key on him, so I don't think.
I'm just
It's him?
saying he's not a human and he had an eye patch.
All right.
I remember because I thought he was a pirate.
Ah.
I guess
His name is Clark.
Did you make up that he had an eye patch? In your
No,
head?
maybe.
Oh, wait, what the heck is this?
what is what?
What?
Get out of there. Wait, that was Kiriko. Whoops. Sorry. Keep going. I'll bring it back.
What a douche nugget.
Can I attempt to lockpick the little boy's cell?
Sure.
Little boys.
Sorry if that sounded weird, but
I like a little boy's bathroom.
um,
I'm gonna use the washroom while this is all going down.
boom.
Sure. Okay. So you fiddle with the lock a bit, and you kind of you feel around. It's not a normal lock, but it does feel fairly simple once you get your kit inside the lock, and you fiddle around with it. Takes you about a minute, but you do end up cracking the door open.
Okay.
Lazuli, were you trying to talk to these people while they're
Yes.
still locked up?
I was gonna ask you, what do you mean he's not human?
He's like I don't know, he walks like a human, but he's not a human. He's furry and
He's an Egyptian.
he's awful.
Okay, we're gonna try to get you out of here. Okay, we're my buddy over here. He's working on the other cell. Do you know if there was like a wizard held with you guys?
You're looking. Why? Why would you want him?
What's wrong with him?
And she's like kind of like studying all three of you. It's like he was the one. He was the one who took my husband. And he's leading all these. This is all because of him.
Let's get you guys out of here. I don't want to cause you guys any more pain. Tarkon?
I'm gonna attempt to lock.
Did the other one open, or is it? Or did
Yeah,
it?
yeah. The other one open.
So I'll let you roll advantage on this because you've already done a lock of similar build.
Easy peasy.
Okay, so you crack through this one, no problem. You remember how the other one works, and you get them up. These guys all kind of run to. This guy runs in, and they all kind of just huddle in the corner, like hugging each other. And yeah, go ahead.
Do you guys? I'm gonna ask them. Do you guys live in? Oh shit! What's the town name?
Phandelver?
Phandelver.
Yeah. Do you guys live in
yeah.
Phandelver? Are you guys
Yes.
residents of Phandelver?
Yes, we're from here. They just took us a little while ago. And my husband, have you seen him?
Who is he?
He's like a builder in town. He works with wood.
And
You know, I was looking for him, but he there was fresh tracks near his house. I don't know if it was him or anybody else, but I tried to find him, but I couldn't.
Well, he was taken with us, but they didn't leave him in the cell. He put up a fight, and then I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the wizard has him. I don't know.
It's okay. We're gonna try to get you out of here first, okay?
wait, hold on. You mentioned a wizard?
I asked
you
them.
mentioned the wizard.
I asked them about the wizard.
She said the wizard was the one that took them here.
Yeah, she said the wizard is leading this operation.
Oh, I thought she meant somebody else. Never mind.
Okay. We should escort them out of here. And back to town since we saw those other red bandits.
You want to leave?
Yeah, I think too much time in this
Well,
cave is
Does
really bad for us too.
do we want to check up on our fellow crazy Goliath before we leave?
There's still another
I think-
room we haven't opened.
Listen, no. I think right
We need
now,
to
I
get
think
them
we
out
head
of here.
back. We get them out of here. I don't want to. This cave is gonna get to us if we stay here too much longer.
We need to get these people out of here. They're now exposed. They've now been. The doors are open. If we leave them here, it's gonna look like they were attempting to escape. You know.
We could escort them to the stairs and get back into the action.
Well, the problem is that those 5 bandits went into town. What if they notice the prisoners coming back into town?
Well, what if Sildar is still at the stairs because he can't open them? Then he can escort them back. True?
Well,
Why
we
are
can
you
go- we can
so?
check. We can check.
Why are you seemingly against returning them to their home?
Oh, I want to get them out, but I want to stay here. There's still more to uncover.
We'll come back. We just make sure they're safe first.
Yeah, but we've already done a big number. If we come back in like 2-3 hours, who knows what's gonna happen to club?
Well, they're
More
not
people are gonna come. More
gone.
reinforcements are gonna come. There's so much that changes in a few hours.
There's
No. We
Here.
take them back.
there's still a dark entity, you know.
I think we stop here and we sleep on it for a week. We think about
No.
it. Because I do not want to leave.
Well, then
Well,
that's not
well,
how we.
I'm not-
We
I'm
don't
not
just
saying-
get to end the campaign. For
Yeah,
that.
you have.
You don't.
I would
wait,
say
wait.
you want to at least come up with a plan.
I'm not saying
before you go.
I'm not saying we all need to leave. I'm just saying we need to escort these people. One of us needs to escort these people.
That's not. We
to
can't.
safety.
We shouldn't be splitting up. Especially with a cave that gets into your head. All three of us take the three of them out. We show them the exit, and then we come back. We take them to the exit,
Yes.
and then we come back.
I just feel
You were saying to town.
Tarkon
To exit.
speaking.
Yes.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you guys
to
said
town.
to town.
No, I
that's
said
that's
I'm
that's the much better thing to do as a person.
I'm okay to take them to
But-
the stairs, escort them out of the manor, and come back into the manor.
let's do it. I agree.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we check this room first, though?
No,
No.
we'll be back.
No.
Okay.
Before we end session, Frank, roll on my death saving rolls, please.
No. Did you hear what I said?
I got your message. Yeah.
No, not that. I'm saying when he attacked you, slash, hilt, knocked you
Oh.
unconscious.
Okay. Gotcha.
I don't know what that means.
Non-lethal damage.
Hmm.
Okay, so let's execute what you guys are talking about.
Sure.
Oh,
Cool.
okay. We go back all the way here. We can't see it anymore because you blacked it out, but
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, I have to reveal. Go. So you guys are gonna be heading down this way. Give me 1 second. Okay, and then revealing. Oh my god, that's the wrong one. The worst tool is the reveal tool on this whole platform. Okay, so you guys are coming all the way down. And when you come back in here, you notice that there is this pattern painted on the ground.
the people are with us, by the
And
way.
then-
Like the
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just want to turn to Tarkon and say, this is why we're not checking on him right now. Like, I'm very concerned.
like we're like exiting the manor, and I'm unfreezing the hinges and all that shit. Can we see if Sildar is still up the stairs trying to get the freeze off the hinges?
So when you get to the top of the stairs, you can see there is just a puddle on the stairs. There's a couple of chunks of ice, and you can see inside the ice, there's just like cut marks in the ice. So it looks like he just kind of slashed his way through the ice blocks. It wasn't like you had a water skin worth of water, so it wasn't a massive amount of ice.
Okay. Can I fill up this water skin right here?
Yes. And give me, while you're doing that, while you're filling your water skin, give me an investigation check. 1 second. I just need to see. Okay. Okay. So you fill your water skin.
Okay. We escort
You
them. What?
As you do that, as you were walking up, I should have said this first. You notice the brain and skull and bits on the side of the cistern.
Okay, great. Fun.
Okay, so you guys are going out.
Just to escort them out, yeah.
You just are gonna let them out and then kind of do their own thing.
No, we're gonna go up to the manor, like go out, like yeah.
How far are you taking them?
I think we'll take them here just to see them like go back, walk back to town.
They
Okay.
And then,
They
but
have to
I
pass.
want to tell them not to take the path, though.
Okay.
why don't you just
Like-
bring them to the fucking town?
That's what I'm. s-
That is the smarter thing. It's just
It takes an hour.
somebody doesn't want to.
You guys
Doesn't
go.
take an
I'll
hour.
stay here.
Does
It
it
takes
take
an
an hour?
hour. It does not take an hour. You're
No,
making
it
shit
doesn't
up.
take an hour. The time span of the hour that you're maybe remembering is because there was a ton of going back and forth and cutting trees and shit like that. That's what took an
We're
hour.
just gonna get them to safety and we're gonna come back. Like we're just gonna put
Yeah.
them at the town master's hall and we're gonna come back.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think that's the best course of action. What
I am going to call it there when
Okay.
you kind of drop them off, and I will. I'm going to transfer these guys over here, and then we'll.
Who's this? Who's this right here? No, I'm just kidding.
What's up?
That's Clubby Boy. Unconscious man.
Oh,
Whoa.
they're huge. Okay, so you've taken them all back. Okay, so that's what we're gonna call it. Oh, that was so different than what I thought was gonna happen. Oh, baby.
It always changes.
It always changes.
I thought we were gonna smoke them out. I wanted to see how that would work.
I thought you were too. I thought you were too.
Ah.
That was cool. There was a lot going on there, guys. I had no idea that that would happen.
You and me both.
Whew. I rolled so bad today.
I did too.
Oh, I rolled so bad. But you guys, some of you actually, yeah, it's just me and Lemon. The rest of you guys rolled pretty decent.
Yeah.
I got a punch and crit.
That's nice.
Yeah, it is. Punch and crit.
Damn.
And Club scared Sildar.
Amongst other things, yes.
I feel like you were like, I feel like Club was just like a TV show running on his own like frequency. that fucking round.
Yeah. Well, he really was like, and like I have to play to the character and what's going on with him, right? So.
Don't listen to the voices in your head, Ethan.
Yeah, but my intelligence is so low. I have to, and my faith and everything, and just the character.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I got a third character sheet made. Ah, ha 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 ha.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Just
I was
So Ethan,
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Ethan, I'll see you on Thursday or some shit,
Yeah,
or like Monday.
yeah. Just let me know.
I talked to Crepe today.
Yeah.
About like D&D, and he was saying how like the next campaign he's down to be our 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was down to join this one, but he thought True was kind of like the one that took that 5th spot.
Mm-hmm.
And so he didn't just want to like hop in randomly, like, you know, he wanted to. Anyways, I have a feeling if he was here on our campaign, like he'd probably react very similarly to how Queen reacts to Club, and just be like,
my next character is gonna be Diff.
Diff.
Different.
me too. Me
Be
too.
less
I already know what class. Don't know what race. Actually, I think I know what race. Don't know the class.
What's the race?
I think we'll go back to a dwarf. Keep it
Oh,
OG.
yeah? This is so weird. I always, after the session, I'm just like, what was the defining moment that like made things go the way they went? And it literally was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go in the hole before the tree does.
Yeah.
And then that changed the whole course. Sildar left. Fucking everything went that way because you went in before the tree, and you rolled a crit to move the tree. You could have struggled with the tree, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be closing out the stream. I forgot that we were still live, quite frankly. This session felt a little bit shorter than some, but still we got our foot in the door, killed a couple of Redbrands. And unfortunately, Club, don't know what's gonna happen to him. Don't know what's next, don't know what's in store, but it looks like we will find out the history of Tresendar Manor, or at least the basement of it, what's underneath, in the next session. Ladies and gentlemen, Fridays, 6:30 p.m. Eastern till about 10-11 Eastern. We go for 4 hours strong. And this one finished strong. I don't know what else you want me to say. I'll see you guys all next week. It's usually a blast. It always is. And I'm just excited to finally clear out the basement. And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you all next week.